must be dissolved. Nigeria has fallen or has failed and must be dissolved. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. And then talking about our referendum, ladies and gentlemen, because that's your saving grace. Biafra self-referendum is here, and we are e-voting, and you are advised to vote yes, so that you can exit from Biafra can exit from Nigeria. Biafra is being restored in two major ways: through self-referendum, where Biafrans are e-voting yes to exit Nigeria; secondly, through fighting. And defending our people, removing all the traces of Nigeria government in our land, in Biafra land. Therefore, once more, Biafrans, have you voted? Are you assisting others to vote? Please do. Vote yes for the exit of Biafra. Thank you. Let me stop here for now. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. I salute you, Tina, my co-host. You have the mic, ma. Tina,
Hello,
are you there?
Stella. Yes. How are you?
I'm good.
Hello, dear friends all over the world. I hope you are all doing well. Sister Stella, listening to you, you're just asking, you're just saying that the Sultana or Sultan of Sokoto was doing what? That Nigeria
was lamenting, saying that Nigeria is at the keg of gunpowder.
So if he is lamenting, who are we going to lament to? He that he has all the oil. How many oil wells again does he have?
23, man.
Okay, so he has all of that and he's lamenting. And the people who doesn't have anything, what does he want them to do? At least he can carry his bags and run to Saudi Arabia. He can carry his bag and run to Dubai, or maybe some other. Maybe why not Britain, who loves him so much? The innocent people who don't have anywhere to go, does he want them to go cry to? They destroy Nigeria and then they are crying. Who do we blame? Since they came in and said they must take Nigeria and take over Nigeria from everybody else who lives there, that they said all the resources in Nigeria must belong to them, nobody else can benefit from it but them. And now that it's falling apart, they are crying. Who are we supposed to blame? Is he crying because he has somebody else he wants to blame? Or is he crying because he just made a mistake or he didn't do it the right way? Or he's crying because it's too late for him to stop us? It's a shame on him. Shame on all of them. Any one of them, Tinubu, any one of them that will open their mouth and cry. Shame be unto them. Because they have a country, they have a continent that is blessed with everything that life can give. Everything that life can give. They chose to colonize their own people. They chose to. When we can stay here and scream, say, oh, Westerners, but it's our own people. The people who look like us, who have the same skin tone as us, who have the same hair texture as us, who say they are from Africa, not foreigner. Even if the Fulanis, let's say, okay, they are coming from Dubai, but they are not from the Western world. You come to Nigeria, you were accommodated. They opened the door, they welcomed you. All of a sudden, you find yourself climb the ladder. And then everybody else is nobody but you and your tribe. Everybody else need to be murdered. Everybody else need to be destroyed. You guys have been choking Nigeria, let me use the word, choking Nigeria and everybody that lives in it. Biafrans has gone through, I don't even know, there's nobody that can be anything anybody is going through in Nigeria now that can be compared to what Biafrans has faced. But in general, they have been choking everybody in that country. Look at their own people coming from the northern side of part of Nigeria. Children lining up on the street with plates in their hand, suffering, no education, no electricity. They can't even dress up and look clean. Come on, shower. And now he's coming crying to us for us to do what for him? Since when we were crying, he didn't hear our voice. So now he's crying to us to do what? For us to feel sorry for him? It's a shame. It's a shame. They got all the money in the world. They have looted everything that is in the country. The resources they loot. The one they didn't give to the Westerns, they hide it within themselves. My dear sister, we don't have any interest in Nigeria. Nigeria failed itself. Nobody failed Nigeria. They made a choice to fail themselves because they didn't realize how blessed they are. They didn't realize how much God gave to them. God gave them all the resources that the Western country would love to have. The Asian countries would love to have. And they mishandled it. They looted it, they stole it, and they are killing people for it. So they didn't fail because of anybody made them fail. The leaders made the choice to make Nigeria be what it is today. I was listening to, I think it was Hope Uzodimma. The statement was made. Either it was all the governors or all the politicians for the... They say since we want to take food from their hand, that they are going to take food from us. But they have been taking food from our hand since Nigeria was created. Every day Nigerian currently are not enjoying the resources. The only way some of them are getting to enjoy to be given the money that's coming out of Nigeria is because they are going and bribing people. Because they are bribing you to shut you up. They are bribing you not to speak the truth. They don't love Biafra. They even the worst part of it, they go to people who they know love Biafra with all of their heart. They say, "Don't worry, I'm going to give you millions of dollars. Close your mouth while I take your father's land. Collect the money you chop. Don't say nothing. I will just take your father's land. I will kill your brothers and sisters. Take the money." Nobody failed. Nobody caused Nigeria to fail, but the leaders that are living in Nigeria. And some of our people that have decided that they will never wake up, that they will die for Nigeria, which is up to them. We're not going to force them. We're not going to stop them. But they are not going to stop us from getting what we want. They're not going to stop us from separating ourselves from Nigeria. And how do we do it? By going out and voting. I have voted. My family are voting. All of us have to go out and vote and connect as many people as we can to vote. Because when we have the number will be speaking for itself. They say in the Igbos, I think that was the word one of them were using. The Igbos, a majority of the Igbos don't want to vote. Why now we are voting? And we are going to show it to them that we voted to leave Nigeria because Nigeria is a failed state. It failed because it doesn't value what it has. The people, the brain, the resources, the vast land. It failed in every area. They destroyed the education system. They destroyed people's life. They destroyed the hospital, and they go abroad to go get treated. They go abroad to send their children to abroad, and they destroy the educational system in their own country. So who are they going to blame? I say, Satan of Sokoto, if you're crying, who do you want us to cry to? You are in the ruling position. You're in the power. You guys have the power. You guys were born to rule. And you're not crying. You're crying to us. Who do you want us to go to cry to? My dear sister, we don't have time for that. We're not even listening to him. These are fake cry anyways. They are crying because they're trying to tell us how much they care. We know they don't care. They don't give a damn. If all of us like we can die, they don't care. So now he can cry until his eyeballs come out from his socket. We don't care. We have had enough. Their lives doesn't work anymore for us. We are victim of their lives all these many years. It doesn't work anymore. No, we don't. So Biafrans, all we do is forward, never looking back. We keep going forward until we get what we want. One day we'll be sitting in our own part of the world. Even that foolish Satan of Sokoto is going to wish he's in Biafra land to see the beauty of Biafra. Maybe begging to get a visa so he can come out and smell it, which he will never get. So we're not going to look back. Forward ever, backward never. We cannot lose the many people, the amount of people we have lost, the destruction that they have placed upon our people. and only for us to turn around now because they are crying. They can cry us a river. We don't give a damn. I'm pretty sure all of us who are here, we all have plenty of bucket to hand over to him. We will use it to give baths to some people in the northern Nigeria that look dirty, don't have water to take a shower. They are empty, incapable, inability to function and produce, multiply, and they are here talking nonsense. We are moving forward, dear friends. I greet everyone there, everyone here. I will drop my mic now, Sister Stella. I'm just going to go non-stop. I'll give other people a chance to speak. Thank you, my dear.
Thank you, ma'am. You're just correct. You know, you are on point. You know, we have the number. When we have the number, go and vote. When we have the number will be speaking for itself. Yes, so like I told us, we have only two methods, and we are using the two methods at the same time to restore Biafra. We are using referendum. You know, we are using self-referendum. Just like now, Biafra is e-voting, and they are voting yes to exit Nigeria. Also, through fighting and defending our people and removing all the traces of Nigeria government in our own Biafra land. Through these two methods, we are using it the same time, and we will restore Biafra. And let's see what Sultan of Sokoto, let's see what he will do. He's crying me river. Let him cry out blood. Is even what I needed. You know. Thank you, sis. Can we go to Amauche? Amauche, you have the mic, sir. Amauche. Okay. Can we go to David Nana? David Nana. Yes, you have the mic, sir. David, are you there? Can somebody hear my voice?
Yeah, I can hear your
somebody
voice.
hear me?
I can hear your voice.
Ah, okay. So, David Nana, you have the mic, sir. He's not there. Okay. Patricia, I give you the mic, ma. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Let me quickly, before I dash off again. Good afternoon, dear friends. Thank you, Stella, so much. And our co-host, Tina, Ronnie, Ezen, Uzaoma, Emeka, Jaja God, our brother, David, Nonsa Muche, Benwanebi, Christopher, Simon, Sir Williams, and every other warrior here. God bless you all as we continue to do what we know is our obligations to do. And it's only God that will do the rest. Nigeria, a failed state. Why? Biafra referendum, e-vote, yes, continues. Thank you. Well, this Nigeria failed state, every cockroach, ant, everything, even the trees, the grasses, the air, if there is still anyone remaining, apart from the one that God is allowing his people to still be breathing because he giveth everything freely. Everything knows. The nature are speaking, not now, right? Longest time. Being a failed state is just to give them a very nice name, just like Mazi being who he is. When he said that zoo, they are zoo, people are saying, ha, look at what he's saying. How can he call human beings zoo? But that was just the least the good-hearted servant of God can say because of his heart full of love and respect for humanity. Those that criticized that name, zoo, they came later to find out that it was much more than that name, zoo. So saying Nigeria is a failed state, it's even just a little name that we can attach to it. In the first place, we all know that it's never and was never and will never be a state or a country. We know that. As some of our brothers rightly put it, a slaughterhouse for the British terrorist government. Nigeria has never been a state, so I don't know when it's never a state, how it can be a failed one. In other words, what I'm saying is, it's much more than being a failed entity. That's a place meant for demons. Anything God does not approve of, His presence is not there. His light is not given. His approval is not given. It's a cursed place. That's why Nigeria is a cursed zone marked for destruction. It's meant only for demons. And that is why me in particular, I believe that as God says, we should resist the devil and he will run away from us. And he has given us power to bind them and cast them out. So what we are doing now is not just physically casting and binding like our angels are doing, but also spiritually, because these entities are demonic. And when you meet a demon before you don't need to have any sympathy before a demon. Because if you allow him, he will destroy you. What does demon do to human beings? Steals them away, or their things, or any valuable, precious thing, kills them, destroys them. So it is in our hand to do that which he thinks he will do before he does that. And if not for the grace of God, he would have done this before now. But God saved the remnant. And that's why this remnant now that are fighting, it's not a little or a small battle that we are going through. Yesterday night we were with our Minister of Information. And as we were discussing, as he was saying things, a lot of things happening, it dawned on me that this was just what in the Genesis, one of the wives of Jacob said. He said, I wrestle, the great wrestle with my sister and I prevail. This is a great fight that our leader said, we are not fighting just mere mortals, demonic agents that we have to do with. And that is why Mazi said we should be very, very angry, enraged to deal with these people because they never meant anything good for us. Nigeria is not a place, it's not a state, so it's much more than something that one can say it has failed. Maybe if it was once a state or a country and it was doing good from the foundation and all of a sudden he failed, then we can say, okay, it's now a failed state. But from the time we were all born, I don't know whether there's anything that we have seen there that was good for humanity. Maazi came to the point when he said, I would rather be a tree in the bush and be useful than being in such a place. He said, the reproach, the insult is unbearable. Nigeria is much more than a failed entity. There should be a better name for this whole setup here. You know, we see them killing Christians anyhow, and nobody says anything, not internationally, not within, until Maazi begin and got up to start telling them, who are you to stand before me and tell me who I am and what I should do? Because what these people need is open aggression, challenge. They think that it's only for them. for them to use all this kind of intimidation and killing to subdue us. Not now. Like somebody was saying the other day, if they come with knife, we come with knife. With gun, we come with gun. Whatever they think they have or come with before us, we give it to them double. That's the language they will need so that they will know we are serious. That's the language Britain, the America, or whoever sending all these machineries and all that. They need the same thing because nobody made them to be God over anybody. Nobody made them to be a ruler over anybody. Nobody made them to be a boss over anybody. And they are not carrying two heads. All men are created equal. And as we are equal, as we are just under one God that created heaven and earth, we will face them squarely. Nobody is moving out of this battle. Very soon, everyone will be with arms, even our children. And we'll fight it out, and then we'll know who is more stronger. Goliath had everything, and he thought because he's professional in killing and wiping away nations around them. Then he came to Israel and intimidated them until one came up, that was David, to let them know that I come to you with God. And Mazi said we failed because we went out there with all sorts of rubbish. But when we go out now, knowing who we are, knowing that God approves of love, justice, equity, knowing that God has given us the command to cast out that Ishmael from us, then we'll go with boldness that is needed, and they cannot challenge us. They will kill Christians and nobody says anything, and then you kill Muslims, the whole world will turn against you. Who are they and who are the Muslims? Who are they? Our own lives are precious to us, just like their own is precious to them if they never have anything to add like precious to theirs. We will not tolerate it anymore. That's why the Bible said the kingdom of God suffered violence. We have to be that word. The violent take it by force. Because if they see you come out to them with the same aggression like our angels are doing now, and in every other place, these people, they will run out. They are cowards. They are cowards. So that's why they use all these things as if they are, who knows who they are. Everybody that sees them run away. In Israel, they are Palestine, everywhere. Who are they? Who gave them the right? They can subdue nobody, except those who allow them to subdue them. We have to take the spirit of Naboth and say to the king of hell, you can do what you want to do, but here you're not crossing it. I heard our sister Tina saying, or is this Stella you, Sultan of Sokoto, saying that Nigeria is in a gunpowder or gun whatever. All these are takia, rubbish. They know the game they are playing. But their game of takia or trying to come out to say one thing outside and behind they are doing heinous devilish plans. We have passed that stage where they will come out and say anything. Since we know that they never say anything there's no truth in them. Not now, not before, not tomorrow. So whenever they say anything, know that what they are saying is not what is in their mind. So he's not crying. He's not saying Nigeria is in gunpowder. What he's trying to tell the world is that they are getting ready for their jihad. They are getting ready to do what they thought has been the way they have been doing it. That's what he's saying. He's not crying anything. He's not lamenting anything. He's not being sorry anything. They only want to play that takia to mellow down those who are already ready to swallow them up. So let that word not even have anything to do with us, because we know it doesn't mean what it's saying. They are only deceiving with their words. I think it's in Dubai, like Tina was saying. That place, that area has every resources that the West doesn't have. God blessed Africa with that. And yet, they decide to choose the way of the Esau and not allow their fellows to enjoy, live, and let live. And we have everything that no other place in the world has. Others are making use of theirs, like the people that was given talents in the Bible. But the Africans decided to heed theirs. Wherever this wickedness, wherever this devilish spirit came up and they welcomed it, I've not yet been able to understand. Dubai doesn't have half of what Nigeria has, but the whole world are going to Dubai. Pakistan, one time I saw it in the media, one woman said, we don't have oil, we don't have nothing. But now they have tanks and wells of oil they supply to others. We had palm oil. Which was that country that came and took some to go and plant in their country, and they are doing very well. And we are still here. Doing what? No. This is not a place to live or a place to even let them carry on with this shenanigan of stupidity, coming to tell us they are running a country. Thank God Mazi told us that it never was and will never be. Our General Juku told us it was never and will never be. So we shouldn't even use the failed state on them, because it is never a state, talk less of failing. From the foundation, it has been this way. Stella, also, please, I think you mentioned this Joseph Okechukwu, telling him where does he belong. Those are those are the dangerous seeds in our midst. I know when Mazi started his teaching to enlighten Biafrans on who we are and how we should get together and free ourselves from this entity that is corrupt from the foundation. Mazi brought up this issue of that nobody should reject his own, like this Osu whatever business. This guy took up that case and was trying to be the Messiah, much more important and spiritual than Mazi. He was even criticizing the things that Mazi was teaching. Anyway, you know how Mazi does? He concentrates on what he's doing. He doesn't look at the riff-raffs or the distractions. He continued doing what he's doing. This boy...
Oh, you mean this Joseph Okechukwu?
Yes, that's the boy I'm saying. I'm just telling you his type. He's the type of this one that hosted Mazi during one of his interview, the one that is Damages. I think the name is Dr. Damages or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay. Okechukwu, they are in the same level, the same 5 and 6, in the sense that these people, they claim to be something, but they are the intellectuals and the irredeemables and the efulefus around us. That for me in particular, as one, I don't even want to even go into their room or to their business. Let them just carry on with Nigeria. I want Nigeria to happen to them, so that they will, in their next word, when they see evil, they will reject evil. If next word exists for them, I'm just using it as a word, a way of saying something.
He's portraying that he's a Christian, that he's.
And that's what I'm saying. All he tried to come to do. Osu is not good, so that he wanted to present himself, so that eyes will be on him. He came even to Nigeria. Then he went to one side of Igbo land to do one kind of his binding, his declaring, his cleansing the Osu system and all that. I kept watching this guy, because the Bible said, by their fruits you shall know them. If you don't gather with me, you scatter. That's what the Bible said. If you see your brother and you know he's true, doing something, and you refuse to assist and join him, you go aside doing another, then you are not part of what he's doing. That boy, that man, Okechukwu Joseph, is a dangerous person. He claimed to be a pastor, and then later he's no more in that area. He's now telling us the news that happens from Israel to Palestine, to this place and to that place. The one in his own house, he just closed his mouth because they are looking for contracts and positions. These are hypocrites. Okechukwu, Dr. Damages, and all the rest of the Nollywood actors. Only God will pay them. Because I know that some Biafrans now will claim to be righteous and holy, but that's not. God looks into the heart, and the wages of sin is death. Let them repent tomorrow. Paul repented, but after his repentance, he paid the price of what he did. That's what is awaiting for this Okechukwu, this Dr. Damages, and all of them that has a way to do something and save their people, and they decided to ignore it. And instead of us to finish a job and a work for 1 year, it's taking us for 10 years. God will pay them back. Thank you. I will stop so far. I'm at work, please.
Wow. Thank you. Wow. Thank you, sis. Thank you. You
Sister
have said
Stella,
a lot.
Sister Stella, see
Ma.
what Patricia was just saying. We don't want to make our topic that guy. There are some of them that we are disappointed in who they say they are. Very, very disappointed in them. The only word I had for him the day I got very angry with something that he posted, I said to him, I said, the day Mazindan Kano will come out now, that's the day we will see you come out and start making noise. And that was the last statement that I sent to him. Because they like to come out when the food is almost done. When the food is almost done, then they come out and they start making noise and start yelling and screaming, so that the people will think that they are doing something. But we are watching all of them. You're going to see how Joseph Okechukwu is going to show his head. Say today, tomorrow, the Biafra is declared. There is still a little bit of trouble going on here and there. Say tomorrow, Mazinakana comes out of where he is. You're going to see, that's when you see his voice start rising. Because that's all they do. They want to make noise so that the people will recognize that they are involved. But we are watching. This time they are not going to take glory for what they did not do. That's
It's a
what
zoo. It's a zoo actor. It's a zoo actor. It's an
okay.
actress. Nollywood.
Yeah, he's an actor.
Thank you. Whether they like it or not, Biafra will be restored this year.
Amen.
So, thank you, sis. Thank you. Can we go to PC Ezenwa? Yeah. PC Ezenwa, you have the mic, sir.
Hello, good afternoon, my comrade. Good afternoon, Biafrans from my location. I just want to share what happened right now. I do have a brother. Over 1 year, and now we are not talking to each other because of issue of Biafra. He's a politician. Do you know what happened right now? As I'm in the other space, he called me. He said, "My brother, Ish, can I talk to you?" I said, "What is that?" He said, "Please, can you send me the link of voting?" How? I pause. I look. I said, "Who am I speaking with?" He said, "He's your brother." I said, "Honorable." He said, "Yes." I said, "What do you say?" He said he want to vote. I want to vote with my family. I have to send him the link. After I sent him the link, I called him again. I asked him, I just want to interview him. I said, "My brother, do you know what you do? You are somebody that you hate Biafra with all your mind because of politics." He says, "Hey, what is going on right now? It's better we leave things about Nigeria and join Biafra. That this Biafra of 18, there is nothing can stop Biafra." This thing is not up to, if I'm not lying, it's not up to 45 minutes because I was in the other space when he called me. So what I'm trying to say now is that I'm trying to, some of our brothers, because I'm calling from South Africa, some of our brothers here, when you're telling them things about Biafra, they say, "Go and sit down. That Biafra of a team cannot make sense." When I tell them about our voting, they say UN did not approve it. I ask them a question. When America is fighting for their own freedom, do the UN approve it? Who is UN? If you are sitting down waiting for UN to approve your freedom, you will stay there forever and ever. So others who are still waiting when the UN will approve your freedom, you're gonna wait for eternity. Your politicians already left you behind. If this my brother, over 1 year and now we are not talking to each other. Don't call him, he don't call me. He's the one who called me right now. Say, please, send me the link. I want to vote with my family. Imagine. So my message is to other people, please, let us all vote. If you are still waiting, your politicians, they already left you behind. As the way Asari boys left Asari behind. So, ndị Igbo tụrụ esi na ihe agba n'aka ejizi enye. So anybody who knows Biafra is here, and nothing can stop Biafra this year. So I rest my case.
Thank you. Talking about UN, but UN, the Islamic nations have bribed the UN, so it doesn't exist anymore. UN is not fighting, and the UN is defending Islam. Simple. So when you are waiting for UN to approve you, you can wait till thy kingdom come. Like our brother said, forget UN. It's corrupt. Okay, and talking about the politicians, it will shock Okechukwu, shock Yule Dochie, shock, give me their names, shock, you know, star. You know, it will shock all of them because the politicians they are supporting are voting.
It's gonna shock a Charlie boy.
It will shock Charlie boy. Give me their names. All those Biafrans, mixed breed. You know, what is it?
Doggy. It will shock Doggy.
It will shock Doggy. Which one is Doggy? It will shock. Give me their names.
It will shock Andy. Andy Okereke.
Andy Okereke them. Give me their names. It will shock all of them.
Because... and Mohammed Abbas, GOS criminals, Nigeria, POP.
It will shock all of them all because the politicians they are supporting are now voting behind them. It will shock all of them what will happen at the end of the day. You know? So let them there stay there, they look. You got to go. All the cow for Fulani and the ram of Fulani they've eaten, they've covered their eyes and their brain. Suddenly now Yule Doche has become a pastor. If he has become a pastor and he's preaching like I'm preaching here, that will even be pardonable. No, he's joining the fake pastor still. It will shock them that all the people that they are voting. Thank you, brother, for your good news. It's a good news. It's a good news. Let them vote. They are Biafrans after all. So you better wake up. You wake up. You and your family and your gangs. Wake up. Go and vote. Aren't you tired of this Nigeria? Thank you. Okay. Can we go to Ekweme? Ekweme, you have the mic, sir.
Good afternoon, comrades. Thank you very much. I appreciate every one of us here. My sister Stella, I appreciate you so much for the good work that you're doing. Please, I want to encourage you to keep it up. No wonder our leader, Mazen Namodekano, he once said that you watch it anytime our Umuada rises up to join this struggle, know that Biafra is very, very close. So exactly that is what our Umuada they are doing right now. The real and genuine Umuada that we have, they are in this struggle with everything in them. And I want to appreciate all of our Umuada across the globe, the US, the UK, everywhere. They are actively participating and engaging fully to make sure that Biafra is restored and Nnamdi Kanu released. So I want to appreciate all of you and all our comrades. All of you are doing wonderfully well. May the Lord Almighty continue to shower you with wisdom and strength to continue the race of this restoration of the nation Biafra. In the name of Jesus Christ. Amen. The topic this afternoon is very, very germane. Nigeria, a failed state. our sister said, is Nigeria a state? Not to talk of, according to the failed state. It was never a state. It was the amalgamation of, two prostrate northern and southern together by the British Empire to easily gain access to our natural resources in Biafra land. So it wasn't a state. So, nevertheless, I based in the zoo, the capital. So I know what is happening here. I can give you day-to-day news, but that is not what we are here for. Somebody was talking about Sultan of Sokoto. He's just lamenting because you know that the fire is on their bomb. The fire is on their bomb. They are losing on every side. What they thought could be achieved very easily through Buhari and even with the Tinubu and his head of terrorists as vice president, they have not achieved that as far as Biafra is concerned. So we should ignore that man. It's irrelevant to what we are doing. It's irrelevant. His statements doesn't mean anything to us. We are focused. Our eyes are on the ball, and that ball is to make sure that we score goal, that the whole world will really know indeed that there is God in Biafra land, that we are the original and true children of the Most High God, because we bear the name of God. We bear directly the name of God, just like my name is Tuku Kadibia. My name is attached directly to God, not the Britain that gave me that name. It's my parents, my Igbo parents that gave me the name. So I'm proud to be a Biafran. I'm proud to be an Igbo man. I don't care what is happening tomorrow. I don't care what will happen tomorrow. Me and my family, including my wife, my children. I have 3 children. My wife, me and my wife have already voted the very first day. So that is by the way. I want to speak on the war going on in our land right now in Olu. Hope Uzodinma, who happened to be the Supreme Court administrator of Imo State. I'm from Imo State. He's really trying to serve his masters very hard, but he shall fail. He's already a failure because that will not happen in Biafra land. We are not giving an inch, not even a yard of any form of land, piece of land to any jihadist to come and dwell, not to talk of us giving them access to conquer our land. It cannot happen. Rather, just like our Prime Minister Amaz and Nandekano say, it's better all of us perish. If God, our God, who created the land and everybody dwelling there, if he cannot save us through our mighty men, it's better we go than to serve our enemies. And that is how it is. I want to congratulate our angels on the ground, just like our mommy said. Men called them the other time. They are our angels. God sent angels in this generation to save our land and to save our people. They are doing marvelously well. They are doing wonders. The zoo could not believe what is happening to them now, including their masters, the British and the US. They are surprised. They can't believe it. This is just a beginning. This is just a beginning of what is to come. It's just the beginning of what is to come, because we cannot exceed. We can't give our land to Islam. Not now, not tomorrow, not forever. It is rather we all of us perish, because these people are not human beings. They are blood-sucking demons. I see what happened close to border between Nigeria and Amazonia on the other side of Biafra land during their nonsense so-called march, super nonsense, and the Ivory Coast, our good neighbors there. See what happened? They slaughtered children like fowl. And those are the people you call human beings. Those are the people you want to say, you want to be proud to share a country with. God forbid. God forbid. So we cannot afford to do that. We cannot afford to do that. God forbid. It cannot happen in our own generation. It's better all of us perish than to allow them gain access into our land. It cannot happen. So I want to commend our men on ground. They are doing a good work. Please, everybody should keep them in your prayers every morning, every night, every day. Keep them in your prayers. And I pray that the Lord Almighty will continue to strengthen them. In a token of, I want to share what we should not bother about our Ifulefus in our place in Igbo land. Their own, I don't know whether their own is the one that is peppering me most. Their own pepper reach my bone. It enter my brain. But nevertheless, just the same way Moses sent Joshua and Caleb and other Ifulefus to go and spice that land that God has given them freely to go and occupy. Though God told them that it's not going to be easy for them, but they should go there and enter and occupy it. He has given them. He said, don't mind the giants there. They are nothing. They are like ants. And those idiots followed Caleb and Joshua and went there, returning with fake news and bad news everywhere. Only two men, Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa, is the only one who stood their ground and was telling Jehovah, Almighty God, that life they have given us is full of milk and honey. The giants there, they are nothing before us. We are going to conquer them. And the rest, we are carrying fake news all around. That's the things what is happening right now. Those idiots, you can see the one that returned from South Africa. He came down, stupid, rubbish human being that's supposed to be poisoned and thrown in the dungeon, still walking freely in Igbo land. And Ejio for them and all those stupid people that are Hopus or them and all the rest of them are, bribing them, giving them money to spy on our people. But time will come, they are going to receive the cup of their judgment in full. Time is coming. So I want us to keep praying hard. Biafra restoration is a divine mandate sent to us by God, and we must actualize it. We are not fighting against flesh and blood alone, but against principalities and powers of darkness, against the rulers in the high places. So the rulers in the high places in the US, in the White House, in the British government, wherever they are, we don't care. There is God who is with us, is greater than he that is with them. And we overcome them. We have already overcome them. We must conquer them. It's a must. It's a divine task. We must actualize this task. And it's coming to an end very shortly. I want to thank our PM. He's doing a wonderfully well. He's doing an amazing job. He's a man full of wisdom, a man full of courage, like Joshua, like Caleb, a man of integrity. I love him so much. He's a man with accuracy in account, in giving full accounts of things that that he's doing to make our people free. He's giving it freely, and not just freely, but transparently, so that everybody will see. I want to give you something. If you go to the map of Biafra, you will see red, yes, you see black, yes, you see green. In that black, you will see a sunshine. Yes, that means John chapter 1, verse 5. The Bible said, it said the light shines in darkness, and darkness comprehended it not. That is whom we are. We are the children of light, and darkness cannot by any means conquer the children of light. It is not possible. Not this day, not tomorrow, not forever. Not forever. Even the Bible that the Oyibo people gave to us, we interpret the Bible more and give them sense, give them wisdom from that the same Bible that they wrote, that they sent to us. God said, the Bible said God is a son. That's what the Bible said. God is a son. And it's that son that is in that dark place in our flag. Do you think that son he will leave us alone? Now that he has seen that we have risen up to take what belongs to us, he has fully backed us up. And we are not failing in this battle. I tell you, with everything within me, we are winning in this battle. So we should continue to educate our people to go out there and vote. Pick up your phone, get your Gmail, vote, tell others, teach people how to vote. Let them vote. I thank God our brother the other day was lamenting. I didn't know that even if Anyoba called me to say, I want to vote, send me the link. These are dogs that vomited, and now they are licking back their vomit. Shame on them. Shame on them. Shame on them. Shame on them. So I would like to stop here so that
Thank you.
other people will be able to contribute.
Thank you.
You
You
very
have
much.
given us full dose of Bible today. So, ladies and gentlemen, go and pay your tithes, everybody. Pay your offering immediately, everybody. Go and donate. You have enough of it. What? Each person that come, they are just quoting the Bible everywhere. We are in church. Pay your tithe. Give your offering from now onwards. And if you pay, tell us so. I got
Thank you
Noah. Are
very
you
much.
there? Archbishop of Most High God, are you here? Amuche, are you here? Pay your tithe and offering immediately as we go on. Thank you, sir. Thank you. You said a lot of things. Thank you. Thank you very much. So people donate. Our boys need support, financial support. Our government need financial. Look at Ukraine. The whole churches are contributing and are pushing the whole thing to them. It's still not enough for them. They are going around the whole world looking for. Then imagine us. Please donate and donate and donate. Oh. And you see the Islamic Nigerian army armor tank. They at the point they just stopped, believing that our bullets will finish. In fact, last time we even had them doing a video and telling them, wait, I think, hold on. It seems their bullet is finished. Okay, now attack. Our bullet doesn't finish. Fulani Janjaweed. Biafra bullet will never finish. We will never. If God will even throw it from heaven. Because this fight, we are going with him. It won't be like 1967, no. We are our boys at the particular, our army at the particular, started using small God. We are using the creator of the whole universe, and we are coming against you, and we will bring you down. Since you have made up your mind to kill Christians, kill Biafrans, to kill the children of Chukwokika Abiyama, Chukwokika Abiyama have risen up against you. And he will make sure you go down. You and your allies and your friends will go down. Thank you, Okweme. Thank you. Can we go to our brother, Rani? Rani, you have the mic, sir.
Thank you very much, my sister Stella. Thank you, co-hostina, David, my sister Patricia, PCSNY, Kweme, Uzoma, Emeka, the good listener, Nonso, Christopher, Gochukwu. Gochukwu, you know they're on mic, waiting happen. And all the rest of the Biafrans in the house. I really want to thank you guys for staying true. People that are modeled together, no vision, no plan. So for you to say it's a country is like giving them credit. It's not a country. Nigeria was formed by a British and his girlfriend, and they called them a slur name, and just like an insultive name, Nigeria, black area, dark area. This is the reason why it's not working, and it's not going to work, not now, not tomorrow, not ever. So when we are talking about a failed state, Nigeria has failed. It's a complete failed state, lawlessness everywhere. Imagine a terrorist forming vigilante with Nigerian army and police present, encouraging them. Mieti Allah, the one that are killing, murdering people with their 9 different Fulani terrorists, are now having vigilantes sponsored by government. They want to run it across their 36 states. I know Biafra is excluded. They should have known that, or already they know that. And somebody is here telling me Nigeria is a country. No, you're making a mistake. It's a British establishment that expired 2014. So whatever time they are living on now is called a borrowed time. And we Biafra have stand up to stop whatever for them to continue on that borrowed time. We just want to live and be on our own, and which is our right. There is no UN anywhere. Let me tell you. What do you mean by UN? US and UK are the UN you're talking about. And these people, don't you know about their history? People always refer these people as Christian nation. You are joking. There is nothing Christian about these nations. And I will prove it to you. There is nothing Christian about them. What they did was to corrupt the whole system, put all those Christians, hiding under Christianity while doing their evil. Because none of the act they perpetuated as Britain, as the US, is biblically correct. There is no way in the Bible allow oppression and suppression, but these people are going around, they are bandits, international bandits. That's what I call them. They go around terrorists, terrorizing everybody, forcing people who are not one to be one. And there is nothing like that. God is a God of liberty. He created man, giving man a choice. We have freedom of speech, freedom of association. We chose people we want to deal with. But these criminals came and said, no way, we're not going to allow these people. We need their gold, we need their minerals, we need everything. So, and they are not telling you that they know the Bible. No way. We Biafrans, Christian Biafrans, we know Bible better than them. And we are proving them wrong in all this thing they do. And this is the reason why they don't want Biafra to come. Because Biafra is the beacon of light that will light the world, especially Africa. But they came very late because this is the time of African. This is the time of Biafra. Is in the Bible, is written. This is our time. This is that time that the Bible was talking about. This is the time the children of Bathsheba is there, is scriptural. And we have risen up and we are going to stop this madness. Talking about that criminal terrorist Sultan who is talking nonsense. That thing he said is called Takia. He is trying to pass a message to the Yorubas. That's how they roll. He is passing that message to Tinubu and his people who are hiding under Nigeria, trying to get Yoruba nation. All right? So that is why he came. He said that Nigeria is sitting on a keg of gunpowder. Oh, Nigeria didn't sit on a keg of gunpowder when Buhari was ruling. No. Nigeria, in fact, they were enjoying, ballroom dance. If it's all these people in America, they say they are going to, what do they call it when a girl is, I've forgotten the name they do call it, when their young girl is going to, dance or whatever. Now, Nigeria was not sitting on keg of powder then. When they were murdering people everywhere, feasting their Mieti Allah with 100 billion, Nigeria was not sitting on gunpowder. When they were massacring Christians and the Biafrans, we don't even have it in 2014, 2013, 2016, 17. Oh, Nigeria was, in fact, enjoying the best place to be. Now that the indigenous people have risen, the Biafrans have risen to stop them, to stop their oil. You know that the man has about 30 oil wells in Biafra land. Oh, the business is problem.
23.
Oh, 20 kini. This man has 30 oil wells. This man is the one funding Dangote. This man is the one doing anything you mentioned in Nigeria today. He's the one who is working with Britain. They can't go and check. No, America and Britain can never go anywhere without meeting Sultan of Sokoto. These people are the owner of Nigeria you are talking about, and he's on money. Now the business is crumbling because Biafra is about to remove that hand that is fangs that is making him to make all the noise. Now he's shouting. Now he's crying. But before now, he has been telling you how indivisible it is for Nigeria to be. It's very indivisible. Now Biafrans have risen up to prove that those things are bullshit. BS. It doesn't exist in our dictionary. There is nothing in this world that is indivisible, apart from God Almighty. Every other thing can part away anytime you don't want it. Who told them that kind of crap? I don't even know where they got that mantra from, telling you Nigeria is indivisible. They used Obama to sustain Buhari when Obama said Nigeria unity is a tax that must be done. Look at Obama, an Islamist, hiding under Christianity, whereas he's an Islamist. And to even capital, these guys are Freemasons. Check their history. They read their books in the secret. They will come out on Sunday with Bible and go, just because Jesus Christ paid the price. Now you have freedom to do as you like. If it's in the Old Testament, you know how God works now. He would have been exposed immediately. But everybody's working on that grace. They should enjoy it while it lasts. So the Biafrans came up and want to stop them. This is the reason why you see they are running from pillar to post. They don't want to hear. They are now running around. Everybody's now. Look at this blinking coming. When he came, what did he do? He dropped another $45 million to buy more weapons. And they are now surprised that their weapons are being grounded by the Biafrans. Those little people, they look down. You know, when they say, when you look down a little pot, it quenches the fire. They thought we are that late. Come on, go and grab those guys. Come on. We will finish them on that 24 hours. Come on. When they now came, 3 days, 4 days or more, they didn't even want to come out of their armored tanks anymore. They said, no, I'm not going to die for these evil people.
Ronnie, but are they still there? Are they still, moving around?
They are still on the road. They refuse to enter inside. They have not crossed the red line. They are even, very soon you will not see them anymore because they have been exposed. Our media and everything, our PM has been alerting the world, and believe me sincerely, most of the senators are not even aware. US Congress are not even aware of what is happening. So very soon you see them pulling away. Do you understand? So we have given them a very serious fire power that they can't sustain. They are now on the road. You see them on the road, parking on the road. Go and meet your equals in the bush, you motherfuckers. Go and meet them there. Why are you now on the road? See, we have God on our side, okay? You guys have neglected and put by the side with your satanism and this thing. We grab that God. Guess what? That God is with us. And that God said, this year will not pass. We will get our freedom. No amount of your propaganda and your joining and your ally will stop that. Well, guess what? We know more than you know. We can produce our weapon. Yes, you heard us right. We can sink whoever we want to do. We only because we are children of Umuchukwu Okike Abiyama. We have conscience. If let alone this your terrorism, we will do it 10 times and you will run away from the world. So we know what you know. We are good people with conscience. We only want to be alive. We only want to live free, just like the way you are enjoying freedom. When Britain wanted to stop you, you ran away from Britain. Now Britain followed you secretly with their Freemason, trying to bring you back. Now you don't have anywhere to go. Then you want to come back to our oil in Biafra land to start sucking it dry because Russia has rejected you guys. No. You guys got the wrong people. It's not going to happen. Not now, not tomorrow, not ever. Not in any, no inch of our land will be ceded away to the Nigeria terrorist state. No way. We are Biafrans. We are children of Umuchukwu Okike Abiama. We are brave people. Whatever we say is what we do. It will be in your best interest to stop what you are doing and make a U-turn, because these people you are supporting, they will be your end if you don't stop now. I yield my mic. Biafrans, I'm telling you, stand strong. We got it all. To stand strong. You are doing well. If you have not voted, please do. A lot of testimonies, even where I'm standing, a lot of people are voting. If those politicians, if I tell you their names, you will not believe it. Believe me, all those strongholds, the obedient bullshit, they are voting WOTOWOTO. Forget that thing. Everybody wants out. Their eyes are opening. Their eyes. So what am I trying to tell us is, brothers, hold the line. This is not the time to start asking questions like, all this money, where are they going? Are you okay with that? Are you serious with that question? Are you sure Simon Ekpa is even real? Are you okay? Are you serious with that question? So all these things that you are seeing, are you this blind to see the reality? We are more real than you can even imagine. Without that man, Mazi Simon Ekpa, we are gone. It will be in your best interest to do the right thing. Vote now and donate now. Thank you very much. God bless you all. I yield my mic.
Sister Stella, are you there? And is it Auntie?
Yes, my dear, I'm here. Hi, Sister Stella.
Okay, I can.
Anybody did
Yeah, I think. Yeah. You know, ladies, they always do 5 things at the same time, and they work out for them. When they're not like men. You don't put music on.
Can somebody hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, we can
Co-host,
hear
can
you.
you hear me? Can somebody hear me?
Yes, I can.
Yes.
They removed the space, you know. I tried to, I reconnected it. So I got it.
Oh, okay.
Thank
Can you,
God.
but can you hear
Yes,
me?
I can hear you. Okay, thank
Oh,
God.
okay.
Hey.
What about
Yeah,
Tina?
it's
I'm
okay
here.
now. So who is speaking?
Tina, uncle.
I'm here, my dear. I'm here.
Emeka.
Tina is here. Everybody's here. Okay, thank God. Hey. Okay, and then okay, so
So can I?
who is speaking? Emeka, is it you?
Oh, Emeka.
Yeah, no.
Yes. All right. Now, good morning from here. I go there as brief as possible. I greet everybody. All protocols observed. Nigeria is not a state. Nigeria is a company. There's a video that one of our brothers from Migodo, but he does not openly support Biafra, but he made a comprehensive video. It's like 6 minutes. He explained the creation of Nigeria, how it all started. I'll look for that video and upload it. He made me and those that watch the video to understand that before the British came to invade us and take over our lands, take over the Oduduwa land, take over the Arewa land and all that, they had it under a company name. It was called Royal Niger Company. It was registered in England. So the moment they brought everybody together, by fire by force, they now gave us Nigeria through what's her name? Flora Shaw, terrorist Lugard's girlfriend. She was a journalist. She was the one that suggested the name Nigeria. So the Royal Niger Company was changed to Unilever. Everybody knows Unilever, that the headquarters is in Lagos. They produce Omo, they produce Rock soap, and and all that. But they shut down, I think like last month or so. They shut down. That says a lot. They gave everybody that country that we represent, where they hold passports that year, Nigeria. So in other words, Nigeria is not a state. You are not even a citizen.
You are just a product, you are just a laborer, just working. You are in a slave camp. That is why you have no rights. That's why there's injustice everywhere in Nigeria. That is why when they oppress you, you can't say jack. If you say anything, they kill you. And you will not receive any justice. Look at NSAS. Doesn't look for any trouble, look for any soldiers' trouble in Nigeria, any part of Nigeria. You are gone, you will lose it, no matter how influential you think you are. They will come and kill you, kill your family, and nothing will happen. It has happened time and time again. People will carry flag, Nigerian flag, carry placards, carry all those things. They still kill them. Soldiers still kill them in NSAS. What happened? They first of all denied it. They said it was Photoshop. Then later, they now said, oh, that's the youth. We saw that the youth were planning to take over the country. What kind of a stupid comment is that? A soldier will come out in full bulletproof, everything, grenade join, to come and fight against people that are armless, that does carrying flag and placard, and shoot them. And you think you're in the States. The people will now start talking on. It's a waste of time, I'm telling you. People now start talking nonsense, commenting. What's the Nigerian government doing? What is Nigeria doing? What is it? Before you know it, they will now put Kiana Koya, Big Brother Niger. Everybody will now be distracted. They will now be watching people for months doing nonsense. Before you know it, like AFCON just came and gone. Everybody be distracted. It just be like drug. You just forget about what's going on around you because you are being entertained. Then when everything settles down, you will now get back to your senses. Nigeria is a company. Citizens are commodities. You have no rights whatsoever. The only time they remember you as a citizen to have rights is during election period. Once it's election period, all the politicians, so APC, PDP, whatever the nomenclature they fall under, they'll now tell you voting is your right, voting is your right, voting is your right. The moment you even mark attendance, because all what they want is for people to mark attendance. That's all. If they see that people are not marking attendance, they'll still pay people to come and pretend that they are voting. That's all. So that they'll show the world that a voting process took place. That is why they are very much annoyed and afraid of sit at home. When they say that people are not engaging in their fraudulent activities, in their fraudulent election, in their fraudulent states, they get upset. They'll now remind you, oh, you're ruining the economy. You are going to die in poverty. But when elections were going on, the way things were going on before, nobody complained. When Hope Uzodinma was sending fighter jets to bomb people, to kill people, sending military men under the guise of fishing out ESN at that time, nobody complained. Nigeria is not a state. And I was telling one of my mutuals here on Twitter, she was talking about what's wrong with having an Igbo man being the president of Nigeria. I told her, Nigeria is a slave name. If you are a Nigerian, you are a slave. You are a slave. That is how it is, literally. If you get this simple analogy and information now, the better for you. Anybody that calls he or herself a Nigerian is a slave, because Nigeria is a slave name. You're giving that name by a white man, a Caucasian. The moment you start looking for your original identity, which is Biafra, as for us, we are Biafrans, we accepted it and we are more at peace. You go out there in the world, if they see you, if you just go and say you're a Nigerian, they'll look at you suspiciously. In as much as they are doing well in sports, because most of the the sports departments, it's Biafrans that are doing well. Let them remove all the Biafrans from Nigerian sports and let's see how far they will go. Or is it the academic line in America for about, I think, 10 years, maybe till now? They said the most educated foreigners are Nigerians. Check well. Most of those people achieving that educational feats are Biafrans. It's simple. Our brother Ronnie talked about creating weapons. We're creating our own weapons, yes, but we don't have the mind. We don't even have the conscience to go and start killing people with what we created. Just like in the olden days when we found how to create metal, and all that. We never go and start conquering neighbors. Start killing people, taking over their land for the new weapon that we find. Even today, when Biafra is fully restored, when we create more powerful weapons that the world has never seen in this life, we are not going to go about and start killing people. And the funny part is that these people know this. We are peaceful people, but we know they shy away from defending ourselves. That's for sure. Come November, December, when our PM Samuel Nepa, with the mandate given to him by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the people, a lot of things is going to change. It's going to come to pass. And there's nothing any organization in this world will do about it. Nothing. Whether UN, that nonsense organization, Islamic organization. Well, I went to their page, was it last year or so? Tell them, don't come and talk anything about what's going on in Nigeria. You are not needed. Nobody in the diaspora is coming to help you. I'm talking of the UN, the whatever, EU. None of them, they're not interested in our freedom. They enjoy our resources. They enjoy the slave camp called Nigeria. That is why they promote and put in criminals in charge of Nigeria. 99% of politicians are criminals. They are documented criminals. And you think the UN don't know? You think the FBI, the CIA, you think all Interpol, you think they don't know? Because they see all of you are slaves. People don't have any sense. They are waiting for us to free ourselves before they will know, okay, we are serious. And now they know we are very, very serious. Please donate, vote and donate. Vote for Biafra referendum. Tell your neighbors, tell your friends, anybody that's Biafran or half Biafran self. If you see a half Yoruba or half Oduduwa and Biafra, tell them, let them vote. As long as you have a Biafran name or bloodline, tell them, let them vote yes to Biafra referendum. We are getting this, or we have gotten this. Sorry. Thank you very much, my people.
Thank you, Emeka. Please vote and assist somebody to vote also. Can we call on Amauche? Amauche, are you there? Amauche, I've been calling you since today. Meanwhile, Ugochukwu, you have the mic, sir. Ugochukwu BLT.
I was thinking that he has forgotten me. So
No. Hey, how can I forget you?
ah,
Ochoku, how can I forget you?
Ochoku. Who they call you Ochoku? Well, I salute you, my sister. Thank you. It's amazing. Like when we take down the first space with our lovely brother JD and our two sisters over took over the space. That is what we are talking about. That is amazing. I salute our great leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I salute you, sir. You are a great man and having great brothers in the world. Everything humanly possible to make sure that we protect your interests and protect the interests of Biafra because you are the hope of Biafran people and you have done us so well and proud. Today we can stand tall and call ourselves citizens of United States of Biafra. Of course, I will not forget our Prime Minister, the prayer answer himself, the wonderful. So proud to call you my leader, so proud to call you my brother, a friend, and indeed a citizen of a country which you have the mandate of each and every one of us. Great man, you are a wonderful son of Biafra. And of course, I will not forget to greet our Liberation Army, all the Biafran military, Biafran Liberation Army and Eastern Fighters and their navy, each and every one of you and the rest of the ones from every field. And don't forget that you are the best in the world. So anyone who does not love peace and freedom of people, who decided to go to encounter you, he knows what the result is. I don't need to say it, because you are the best in the world. And of course, I greet each and every one of our ministers here, and each and every one of you who are working very hard for Biafra government and the citizens of Biafra. You always remember that you are in a rescue mission. You are rescuing our poor people, our vulnerable people. On the other way around, you are rescuing the educated, illiterate ones all over the world who's supposed to do the needful but doing the wrong thing. I salute you, the Biafra government in exile, each and every one of you. You know, one of the reasons why I pick up the mic was one of the, apart from that, Nigeria a first state. Yeah, why? Biafra, you vote yes. Of course, everyone must vote yes, because that is only hope. That is only hope of our people. You must vote yes. And those that are capable to do the needful, you do the needful, represent as much as you can. You know, it has come to, I saw the one of our video our sister shared. Bode George was shouting. It just, each and every one of you message is going viral. Now people can stand up and say, where did you get the money to build the university? Which factory do you have? Which company do you have to pay 40,000 pounds for your children in universities abroad? Where the money come from? This was the question most of us was asking here. Which place can we find how do you started this, your income, having a private jet and all those things? Now they're asking the questions, but their all was there. If we didn't start asking the question, at least there are people who come out from that dungeon and be able to ask vital questions. Now, some people that call themselves big names, who call themselves big names, then call themselves founding fathers, they love big name, honorable. There are these big names they love to call themselves, chief security officer of that state. You see a monkey, he will call himself chief security officer, who does not know the meaning of security and how to tackle security, or how to prevent insecurity, not even talking less of tackling it. You can prevent it, not to tackle it. They don't know that it's just something you are capable of doing. Today, most of the Biafrans all over the whole world like majority of them are reasoning well. That is what, instead of the leaders of Biafra tomorrow to start dealing with our mistakes, they have tackled that gullibleness in us. Our great leader Mazen Kano started it. Our prime minister started with exposition, and most of us, instead, you will come to fight gullibleness in our own new country. You treat it. Now they have deal with it in a way that's showing example and doing the needful. So also take me to another thing I just want to talk about is what our PM tweeted a few minutes ago. Let it be on notice that I will call his real name, what he is, and what he represents for the people. He is Bola Ahmed Tulumbu. He is the present president of the Nigerian people, which we are not part of. He have released all their political activists. What a shame that as some people claim that they are smart, like they call Biafran people, you are not doing the needful to release Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. That tells you, even the ones you call, I am not expecting you. I am not, because I used to think that you people has some, at least some brain better than the Fulanese or Hausa people that was used to wipe out their leaders. But to my greatest surprise, I noticed that it's not what I thought. You have released all your political activists, right? All of them. But what about the arrowhead that keep you people sinking today, that the center cannot hold? What about him? You don't talk about it. You do not even want to discuss about it in public. What are you people scared of? All your brothers. That's to tell you that the question that most of you have been asking, yabbing about one something. That is one something you people used to sing like a song. That your founding fathers, founding criminal empire, founding deceit empire, founding where hungry are killing majority, while the minority, some few people are stinking rich. Those that are was wretched, unfortunately became stinking rich, built university, being proud. That's to tell you what CNN represents. CNN to be advertising it for them. CNN does not make background of those someone building a university. Where did he get the money? What was his status? Who he is? Where is his database? Let us see how you make the money. That's to tell you that they are all criminal in one. They are all criminals in one. You people sing a song of your founding criminals sing a song of one Nigeria, right? Now, the one that call himself, who is not a cattle raider, is not a cattle raider. He know how to defraud the whole world, sell people airport from his village, make Oluwale fraud documents. He is now a president. He has answered the question, there is no one Nigeria. He have released all his brothers who are political prisoners. He have who are in court, who are, document was seized. Not, he have made sure that all of them are free. But what about our own? That we sing his song every day. He's number one on the Twitter. There's no day passed by. His name, it doesn't mention thousands. You that is the so-called president of the giant monkeys of Africa, your name may not be even mentioned once. You don't care. The answer have answered that there's nothing like one gigantic company of Britain in Africa called Nigeria. There's no oneness. And that is the reason why. That's why one of our brother answer, he gets why. Where would he do all those things? He gets why. And these are one of the reasons. I am advising you to do the needful. I'm not begging you because our leader will get out, whether you like it or not. And by any, you guys know that many of us are waiting. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is my father and my leader. Likewise, each and every one of us. Likewise, Liberation Army. Likewise, the Prime Minister of the Biafran government in exile. Likewise, the government. So you don't dare. Nothing gonna happen to him. Nothing gonna trash him. Because if you do, you are in power now. You will be in mess. It doesn't take days and hours to overrun Lagos, which you control and take their taxes. But I ask you to do the needful as you do to your brothers. And do the needful for our own blood, brother and father to us. And release him. That's the way Igbo people say it. If you right hand wash left hand, do it and save your people and save the calamity that is befalling. At least it will save at least. Release him and call all your terrorists in uniform in Biafran territory in 40 states. Simple as ABCD. This high fire that is flaming up every day on your heads so that it can go down. I strongly believe that most of you does not know what are waiting for you. If you think that I don't want to go there, but let me tell you, you are joking with the most sophisticated human beings on the planet Earth. If we call it a duty, as Ronnie said, that you family members is our target, it doesn't take nothing. I'm telling you, it's just for us to just make up our mind. The way we make up our mind to take our poly bag, leave our village to travel to any part of the world, cross deserts, seas. The spirit of our ancestors never allow us to sink. They never allow us to our truth to grow dry when we are going. They never allow that accident that killed many to see us. If we call it a duty that you are our problem, I don't know if you are thinking to that area. If we call it a job, if we call it that this is what we want now, because I'm strongly believe personally, whatever I call a duty today, it doesn't take me nothing. If I call it a duty than your own family members, it's my problem. I believe you, me, the gods of my ancestors always, because I never come looking for you, because you look for me when I told you that I don't want to be with you. So as you have released all the political activists, do the same to this wonderful man, the leader of the United States of Biafra, the arrowhead of our people, the voice of our people, the hope of our people, the breath of our people, the reason why some of us that jihad have not killed today are still alive. Do the needful for that political activist so also, which is now a leader of a great United States, 40 state of Biafra. That is all I have to say. Thank you, Sister Stella. Sister Stella, are you there? And our sister Tina.
Thank you. Thank you.
Are you
I'm here
cooking?
now. No, I've not started yet. Can we call on David Nana? Nana. BWOC. You have the mic, sir. David, are you there? Okay. Can we call on Chukuma? Chukuma, sir, you have the mic.
Good morning, everyone. Good day, dear friends. Good day, lover of freedom. Good day, the best freedom fighters that has ever existed. Good day to the children of Chukwokika that know what it means to be free. That's the reason why each and every one of us is here. Some people did a night shift on the space, and that passed, then come the morning shift. And after that, some people are going to do afternoon shifts. And back to the evening shift. We keep on going, we don't stop. We are going to bomb this space 24 hours. We are going to propagate that gospel. We are going to awaken the dead consciousness of every Biafran, of every indigenous people in that zoo, of every indigenous people in Africa to understand the reason why we need to be free, to have our own entity that will be created by we the people, not something that was created by foreigners, by scavengers, by dogs, by lions who only come to devour, to destroy, to take that which belongs to us. The topic is Nigeria a failed state. Why? First of all, Nigeria has always been a failed state because none of the indigenes in that so-called geographical location agreed to create what you call Nigeria today. Nigeria was the idea of one man and one woman who, because of their selfish interests and their white supremacists, and who think of what they're going to do to continue to sustain and benefit their own entity where they come from. After sleeping in the night, getting drunk and wake up, and they say, let them do this. Nigeria is a clear definition of a place whereby you put an American, a Russian, and a Saudi Arabia in the same country. You know what that's going to cause? Arch enemies who don't have similar value system, similar background, different ideology, then you know what's gonna happen. That's even worse than nuclear bomb. Nigeria, Nigeria is something that right from the creation was never a country. A country cannot be sold to individual or to any organization. Country has to be created by the people. The people has to agree. The people has to come together and bring forward their desires, their intention, the reason why they would decide to be part of any union. And after that, a document will be created whereby every indigenous entity in that geographical location will sign. After document has been signed, it leads to the adoption of a constitution whereby every indigenous will be considered. Their concerns will be put in that constitution and it will be created according to their belief, to their cultural background, to their value system. Before we can agree to be together, me and you must have something in common. We all must have a common ground. And because of the entity, the contraption, the company called Nigeria doesn't have this, that's why you see what you see today. And where there's no agreement, in order to keep people in that organization that has no agreement, you have to force them. That is why you should not be surprised when you see the army, the terrorist army of Nigeria, go on the street and kill people to suppress your concern, to suppress your desire, to suppress what is your grievance that you're putting forward to the authority of the concentration camp called Nigeria. That's why no matter how much you are being killed, no matter how much you are being chased out of your land, no matter how much you are being displaced, nobody says anything because right from the inception, there was no agreement. And I put it forward to everybody. The reason why there's a need for an agreement before a country is being created, because when the voice of the people speaks, that's the voice of God, and it moves mountain. Nigeria doesn't have none of this. That's why the contraption is crumbling and is on its way to suicide mission. And there comes a time whereby the people that are being forced in the contraption, in the concentration camp, in the crime against humanity, in the company, whereby the company is being valued more than the life of the individual in the companies. There comes a time whereby the people are being pushed to the wall and it decides to rise, which led to me saying that in any country or any organization whereby you prevent the people from peacefully registering their grievance or protesting their grievance, when they find that there's no other way out, then it will lead to a very violent and catastrophic revolution. These are all the reasons why the zoo is failing. And we Biafrans, because of we all as all agreed, we all have one common goal, and we have all agreed and decided that we have one common enemy, which is the zoo, which is Nigeria. We have decided that this entity must go down. And not to be mistaken, we have always asked ourselves, right from years when our leader, our supreme being, the prophet of our generation, Prophet Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, started this teaching, started to educate us. Our leader knew that this wasn't going to be an easy job, because liberating the mind of people that have been bastardized for years, for centuries, people that have been made to accept that the skin color they found themselves in is not to be regarded as superior, or is not to be regarded as anything, that they are born to be slaves. They are born to sit on the ground. Why the white supremacists, evil Caucasians sit on top of you, having their legs on your neck. You know that that wasn't going to be an easy journey. But our leader kept knocking on the doors of each and every one of us, our mind. He kept speaking that word. And before you know it, the word penetrated, because only the truth can stand the test of time. He kept on preaching the truth to us, and eventually we embraced it. That was the day we became free, because in order for us to be doing anything that we are doing today, our mind has to be liberated. We have to have that liberation of mind. Just as Bob Marley say, emancipate yourself from mental slavery. None but ourselves can free our mind. It is that same mind that has been liberated, has given us that mental toughness. When we feel like, how are we going to do this? Our mind keep liberating us, keep reminding us that you don't deserve to be in this situation. Keep fighting. And because of we have agreed to be liberated in our mind, and because we have agreed that those, our forebearers who came before us, they gave a very noble and respected fight. Even though they did not finish it, but what they did has pushed the hands of the enemy, the plans of the enemy, further backward. It's just like you push them backward in their plans to exterminate us. But they never knew that a time like this will come, whereby to exterminate us, they can never do it. To stop us, they can never do it. To change us, they can never do it. To continue to enslave us even becomes more dangerous. Your actions are the reason why Nigeria is failing. Your actions are the reason why the creators of the biggest Negro company in the world are running helter skelter. I've met their so-called evil partners in crime, like the United States, having them to bring their mercenaries to supply the house niggers who are in charge of the company for them. Because every politician, every Fulani, every Nigerian representative in Biafra, in Nigeria today, are the house niggers. So the owners of Nigeria, the creators of Nigeria, which are Britain, who are running helter skelter, who are like, this sugar that we have been leaking for so many years, for centuries, that have been passed from generations to generations to generations, all of a sudden, these so-called children of light, who Chukwokike want to use to bring forth his kingdom here upon the face of the earth, all of a sudden, they want to take away that sugar. And this time around, they want to put bitter leaf in our mouth. Because that bitter leaf we are going to put in their mouth is going to cure them from their sickness, because these Caucasians are sick. Just like when you know that in biology they have what they call commensalism, whereby one people or one organism feeds on the other for them to survive. Because while you're feeding on the other one, you are killing it. So if only you survive, it's only you're going to enjoy the ecosystem, the environment. That's madness. Everything has to be mutual. But we Biafran, we are telling them we are coming with a cure for them. That the way things are going, it cannot continue like this. We want to have something that we will create that will be called our own, that will cater to the need of our people, that the system will be created according to the ways of our people. And thereby, we can still come back to negotiate. If you want something from us, we have mutual benefit. I benefit, you benefit, and everybody's happy. That's why we are taking away that sugar from their mouth and we are putting this olubo inside the mouth of these evil Caucasians, these people. You see, you cannot change them. You have to force them to change. In as much as they say civilization, civilization never changed their mindset. It only just wear them a different clothes. But we, the kind of civilization that the Biafran people are bringing to the world, to Africa, is what we call is what is going to cure their mental illness forever. I do a job that makes me come in contact with people every day. People of all race, all color, all religion. I come across them and I get to speak to them. And by so doing, I get to know where their mentality is. I've met a Palestinian who is a second generation immigrant. In as much as he's lived in the United States for so long, he has become integrated into the system. You can see him on the outside, living as an American, acting like an American. But when we went into deep conversation, I found out that you can never change the mentality of these people. You can never change their hatred towards you can never change the hatred that they have for the Zionists. The same thing, I met a white Caucasian who's from the southern part of the United States, down south, where you have a little bit more hot weather than the east. That's the West Coast. One thing led to another. We got ourselves intertwining in conversation about politics. And he asked me, who am I rooting for? And I said to him, what we have now is not working. The person in charge has brought so much chaos, a lot of war, the economy, the cost of living has gone high, inflation. So I think we need a change. We need a change for somebody who's not traditionally a politician, but somebody who has a business mindset. Because as a businessman, what you care about is making profit, getting the job done. So I told him I would be rooting for Trump. And you know what this man said? How can you be rooting for Trump? Unbelievable. Trump. And the next thing he said, well, anyway, everybody has the right to pick and choose whoever they want to choose. But at the end of the day, listen to what he said. At the end of the day, he said, I am glad I am white. Because when Trump comes in, there's some kind of a neo-Nazism movement that will be going on, whereby white supremacists will start killing less people. I know that that's not possible because Trump himself is going to come into that office for a purpose, because Chukwuka Abbiama will place him there because of the freedom of his people in Biafra. But what did I pick up from that conversation? The Caucasians, for so many years, their ancestors, after they bastardized us, they enslaved us, the way they changed the narrative to make they themselves become and feel like they are superior, while black people are supposed to be slaves. And you can see generations and generations down the line of the Caucasian, you find out that whenever they see you as a black man, they feel that they are superior, that white privilege. But Biafra has come to change the game. And I don't blame the white people for what they're doing, because they are fighting for their survival, because they know the rise of Biafra and the rise of Africa will be their doomsday. So when you know something is going to be your doomsday, you're going to fight. But we are telling them that mentality of thinking is a psychiatric way of thinking. Is mentally illness. That's why we are bringing the right way of how people should live, how people should be respected, how people should deal with each other. Why am I saying it? Because what they are saying in the people of Biafra, they've never seen it anywhere in the world when it comes to a black man. That's why for so long, after the genocidal war, you see, imagine before the genocidal war, things were not tough. After the genocidal war, things became so tough. Now they say, you know what, we must make sure these people never rise again. They took away all the companies in Biafra land. You don't get no government allocation. They destroyed everything. They made you all run out of your land. Now you feel like your land is now hellfire. Why? You have to go out there to go every family in the geographical location of Biafra want to make sure they send one person out of their family overseas, because they made your land become hell and made other side of the zoo become like a semi-heaven, and they made their home place become the main heaven. That's why you see people sell their lands. Communities come together, contribute money to send a family member abroad. Their strategy was to impoverish you, impoverish your region, chase you out so that you can run away, so that their house niggers who are the hems of affair in the zoo, which is like the Fulanis and the Stooges, can come in and take over your land. But the mistake they made is they never knew that whatever the enemy's plan, Chukwuka Abbiama will turn it around for our good. And that's why we went out there, we learned things, we saw the way they live. Chukwuka Abbiama gave some of us the insight, like every one of you is out there in the diaspora who have chosen to be at the forefront of this freedom, just like our leader. There was a reason why our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, went to the United Kingdom. Why he was in the United Kingdom, I'm sure he's somebody that will read a lot. God continued to direct his path. He came across different colonial documents, classified information. Like you can see, each and every one of us, we've seen a video of where our leader was still when he was still protesting for the zoo to change. But you see, Chukwuka Abiyama has his way of doing things. He prepare you. Just as he continued to direct the path of our leader, he continued to prepare him and prepare him. And all of a sudden, there was a sudden change and a turnaround. And he came out and he started to use the mic to preach the gospel of heaven, the gospel of Biafra. The same thing with our prime minister. Before he joined the movement, he said it himself, even when they were doing Union Festival in Finland, when people came to talk about Biafra, he chased them away. But today, look at him. He's the taproot standing, leading us in the absence of our leader, the Obatobi of our time, leading us to that promised land, and he's going to be the finisher. Why am I saying all these things? Because what the enemies meant for evil, like chasing us out of our land, impoverishing us, make us to hate where we come from, and make us to embrace their own place, to go out there, that we can only make it there, not in our own place. What they thought that they were doing so that their house niggas can come and take over our land, they never knew that Chukwuka Abiyama has a better plan. Today, right in their mind, they will wish that they never chase us out of our land, because now we become more wiser, we become more exposed, we become more educated, we become more fierce, more determined, and we ask ourselves question: why can we not have these things that they have in their place back in our land? Why can we not have good infrastructure in our place? We began to ask ourselves question. And on the other side, our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, continue to use the mic to preach the truth. Continue to knock on the doors of our mind, continue to speak. And while we are thinking on the other side, everything, the dots began to connect. And guess what? The words of our leader became so pregnant that he gave birth to even deadly monsters than him, who are even desperate more for the freedom. Now we understand the reason why we need to have our own country. Now we understand the reason why we need to go back home. Now we understand the reason why we need to love ourselves more as a black people. Now we understand the reason why we need to sing the zoo so that Biafra can stand. These are all the reasons why the zoo has become a failed state. Because those who in the past have rejected where they come from and embrace foreign entities, foreign land, better than their place, have become liberated in their mind. And they have stood up now to say, no, we must go back and develop our own. And now you understand who you are. And now you understand the reason why your forefathers were called great Biafrans. Now you understand the reason why during the transatlantic slave trade, a slave from Biafra was sold for more money, because they understand that you are special people, you are great people. Wherever they put you, or wherever of their business entity they put you, you will rise up and their business will flourish. Now you understand the reason why our forefathers who were taken to the United States, who refused to be slaves but instead drowned themselves in the ocean. Now we understand who we are. And now we understand the reason why we are in this world. And now we understand the responsibility that Chukwuka Abiyama has placed upon us. Because we are light. We are the light of the world. We are the ones who say it how it is. We are the people with the conscience of humanity. We are the people that are supposed to lead while others follow. Because right now, the people leading are scavengers. They are greedy, selfish people who believe that they have to step on other people for them to be on top. The coming of Biafra will be the beginning of wisdom for every black race. We free every black people. We free every enslaved entity. We stop a situation whereby a colonial master like Britain can stay in Britain and still have a British territory somewhere in South America or somewhere in North America. Or that will make a new colonial master like the United States will be in the United States and still have a US territory in North America. Because the idea of Chukwu Okike Abiama for humanity is for all man to be born free and equal before the eye of God. So you have no reason, no entity has no reason, no power to suppress another. Everybody has to cohabit and benefit mutually, because it is the same two hands you have as a black man, is that same two hands the Caucasian have. It's the same two legs they have, it's the same two legs you have. It's the same brain you have, it's the same brain they have. My people, all these are the reason why we understand that the only key to our freedom is to sink Nigeria. Because the more Nigerians sink, the more the hardship, the more the people in that contraption continue to suffer, and understand that this thing will not work for them, the more we are closer to our freedom. Because when we Biafrans are running mad in that zoo, they would think something is wrong with us. But now that everybody is running mad, then they will say, okay, something needs to be done. And that's the reason why you have understand that your freedom is in your hand. Nobody will give you your freedom. The so-called United Nations that was basically created only for the interest of the West. That's why you can see them. They could go with their trucks and vehicles. They come to Africa saying that, oh, we are here to do peacekeeping mission. But in other words, when they are leaving, their trucks are loaded with gold. We all saw the video. We all saw it. So my people, Nigeria is what it is today because not you or I, not even our forefathers, not even our forebearer, our progenitors sat down to agree for us to be together. Just like how you have it in places like United States, whereby the 30 colonies sat down together and say, all men are born equal. We are all going to decide to come together to form a nation, to get rid of the British imperialism and create a country that will benefit to us and our four children, our children unborn. That was what led to the Declaration of the Independence of the United States. And we can see that whatever decision we take now, whatever choices we make now, we determine how the future of our unborn generation will look like. You can see it. I don't need to tell you why today the US dollar is the world reserve currency. It was because of the decisions that their forefather made, how they negotiated. That's why today US are reaping the benefit. So we are telling them that that same thing that they do for their own children unborn is the same thing we want to do for ourselves and our children unborn. So that in future, our children can live like human beings. They can have the bedrock to continue to develop Biafra, to continue to develop the world, to continue to fulfill the wish of Chukwu Okike and his plan for humanity. That's why we are here. That's why we have all risen. That's why every day, each and every one of us is on this space. You have people doing night shift, you have people doing morning shift, you have people doing afternoon shift. The space keeps on going, non-stop. We used to be on Facebook. They chased us from Facebook. We came to YouTube. From YouTube, now they chase us. We're on Twitter. From WhatsApp, they chase us. We're on Telegram. We are everywhere. We are just like onions that when you keep on cutting, inside it you find a baby, you find another baby, you find another baby. Look at it. When you're cutting an onions, you are crying because of the vapor coming out of the onions while you're cutting it. That is what we Biafrans are going through. In as much as the journey is rough, we keep on crying to our Chukwu Okike Abiama to help us to continue to go through this journey. That's what you do when you're cutting on onions, because as you're cutting it, you're crying. But while you're still cutting it inside, you're still finding another onions. It continues until the final destination. And our own final destination is going to be the freedom, the sovereignty, the non-negotiable state of Biafra, whereby that is going to serve each and every one of us need. So my people, thanks to each and every one of us. The best medication you can take in the morning is when you wake up and you come on space and you see your people still keep on fighting, still keep on pushing. When they call upon each and every one of us, we answer. When it comes to voting, we all answer. When it comes to donation, we answer, and we continue to spread our wings to reach every four corners, to speak to people, the need why they need to vote for our referendum, the need why they need to donate to get our freedom. Because that which is ahead is far greater and far bountiful than what we are seeing today. Biafra is the great reset. Biafra is the game changer. Biafra changes the narrative. Biafra stops Black people from being used as an experiment. Biafra will stop Black people having to travel through the Sahara Desert or to go to Europe. Black people will stop this religious sarcasm. Biafra will stop the lies that have been spread all over the world. Biafra is the cure to every abnormality that you find in this world. And that's why, as you as a Biafran, you wake up every morning and thank Chukwu Okike Abiama for putting you in this position where you are, for making you being born a Biafra, for making the blood of Biafra run through your vein, for being able to stand and speak as a Biafra. Because at the end of the day, you are the direct descendant of Chukwu Okike Abiama. So thank you, each and every one of us. Let's keep on doing what we are doing. We are not stopping. We know they stop for no reason. We're going to keep on going, keep on going, keep on going. Don't worry about the strength, because he that fights with God is always the majority. You stand with him, you're always the majority, and you are assured that victory is going to be guaranteed. Thank you, each and every one of us, and may Chukwu Okike Abiama continue to bless us. I yield my mark for now. Thank you.
Thank you, Chukwuma. Somebody should cut out your speech and make it go viral. Your speech was wonderful. Thank you, brother. Odele Chineke, Odele Chinedum Peter, you have the mic, sir. Odele Chinedum, you have the mic. They've knocked everybody all out. Only you that is remaining. You have the mic, sir. Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's go to our PM's news. Okay, the last 30 minutes. Since the establishment of Biafra Liberation Army, insecurity has dropped in the 40 states in the old Southeast and South-South territories. But the only insecurity remains. The only insecurity that remains is Nigeria state actors. That is the only insecurity that is remaining in the old Southeast and old South-South area. The only insecurity that remains there are Nigerian actors Nigerian state actors' insecurity. All the insecurities they are forming. That is what is remaining. Okay. And then another news from him. The terrorist government of Nigeria, Islamic State, continue to release its field workers. Premium Times. Boko Haram 500 detained suspected release in Borno. 500 Boko Haram. Repented Boko Haram was released into the system. So people beware. If you see police or you see army, they're not your friend. That thing they used to say those days. No, 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 no. Islamic Fulani Nigeria forces are repented Boko Haram. When you see them, run. Run, no, they are not your friend. Change the route. Change the road. If you see them anywhere, change the road. 500 detained suspected released in Borno. Suspected 500 Boko Haram was released. Okay. And then let's see if there's any other information from our PM. Okay, this one this one is concerning Sultan of Sokoto, ladies and gentlemen. Tell this terrorist sponsor that this gunpowder can only explode in Lagos, in Yoruba land. Biafra have systematically exited Nigeria. We have left Nigeria. So, Sultan of Sokoto was saying that, he was lamenting that Nigeria is sitting on the keg of gunpowder as if it was just, it just started, The thing, it has been there. It has been sitting on the keg of gunpowder from the day the British created that Niger area company. So please, somebody tell Sultan that this gunpowder can only explode in Lagos or Abuja. This gunpowder can only explode in Sokoto where he is. So it can only explode in Yoruba land. But for Biafra, we have systematically exited Nigeria. And now the Biafrans are voting yes for Biafra's sovereign nation restoration. So, Sultan, are you crying or are you laughing? Which of the two? Because you are double face. Let's find out the one. Show me your face well. Because you have been part of the causes of the existence of the gunpowder. You caused the gunpowder, Sultan. Are you a Hausa? Sultan, are you Yoruba? Are you Middle Belt? I have his picture in front of me, so it's like he was watching, as if he's watching me. I'm asking you for an answer. Are you Hausa, Sultan of Sokoto? Abi, are you Yoruba? Are you from Middle Belt? Are you Biafran? You're none of those. So you are an immigrant, an Arab. You came into our space. You killed all the heads around Sokoto. All the Hausa, what do you call the head of the Hausa people? You killed all of them. You established a caliphate. And you were there ruling the people that don't want you to rule them. And you are there talking about gunpowder. Gunpowder you created, Sultan. You created the gunpowder itself. Don't worry, it will only explode in Sokoto where you are. The gunpowder will explode we are in Fulani, you know, the concentration of Fulani area. Because even houses, they don't done anything bad to you. That your gunpowder will explode where all the Fulanis are living in that Niger area. In the Amausa, it will explode there. In your mosque, that is where the gunpowder will explode. In your palace, it will explode there. Okay, Sultan. It will explode all wherever your people, Fulani, are dominating in that Niger area. That's where the gunpowder will explode. Okay, continue coming to Biafra land with all your armor tanks. We will neutralize you, and you going back. Houses will displace you, and you will go back to Futajelon where you came from, because you are not supposed to be in any of those towns or states. You are a foreigner. Fulani, you are a foreigner. You said your forefather, Otman Danfodio, gave you Nigeria. How come he gave you Nigeria? He gave you Kenya, gave you Burkina Faso, gave you Niger, gave you Kenya. Kenya will have a score to settle with you. Gave you Kenya, gave you Mali. Everywhere he gave you. In fact, your Caucasian brothers are also taking over Israel. You also gave him your... Listen, let the gunpowder, let it explode in Sokoto, where you are. Let it explode in all the mosques, where your brothers are. Let this gunpowder explode in all the Amausa, or Ama Fulani. It's no more Amausa, it's Ama Fulani. Anywhere the Ama Fulani is, let it explode. Where you're harvesting Biafran organs, let your gunpowder explode there. Satan, you are lamenting. If you are lamenting, you would have 32 oil wells. 32 oil wells Sultan of Sokoto is having. And you still have the guts to cry. Cry me river, let's see. Or cry out blood, let's see. If you can lament, what would the poor civilians you've been dealing with for over a century, you and your forefathers, what would they do, the poor civilians? The poor civilians, after all, they are all dead men walking around. You see them without brain, without, they can't even reason anymore. What they only know is food, 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 food. Business, business, business. Money, 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 money. Today, I saw them bringing out, somebody bought yam in wholesale. They dived on top of the yam and started sharing it. Why wouldn't they share it? Sultan. When you have made their lives miserable, when they can't eat 3 square meals, Sultan, why wouldn't they rush somebody's business? That place, Nigeria, is a failed place. It has been falling from the beginning, and it will continue to fall. And soon, that Nigeria we see today, we shall see no more. That Nigeria have gone. It has taken a lot of souls home without their time. Nigeria have sent a lot of people to their graves before their time. And Sultan, you're crying and lamenting. Nigeria is sitting on the keg of gunpowder. No, it's sitting on the keg of your head. On the keg. Gunpowder in your palace. That's where the gunpowder is sitting on. The gunpowder is sitting on top of your mosque there. In that your, what do you call it? Where you have the meeting, where the British come to visit you, where you guys meet. In your sitting room, in your congress room, in your visitor's place. That's where the gunpowder is sitting. because you've not killed enough. The civilians you have killed is not enough. You're harvesting their organs. It's not enough yet. It's not enough. So the gunpowder will explode in your sitting room, in your conference place, in your conference room, in your mosque. It will explode in your marketplaces, in your Fulani Fulani Amma Fulani. That's where the gunpowder will explode. Mad people everywhere. Furthermore, Nigeria is a failed state because they will hide the imported food into a warehouse away from the citizens, causing scarcity of food and leaving the citizens to go hungry. Sultan, you will say you don't know this. So. Because all the things that are happening in that Nigeria, your hand is there. In fact, you are the person ruling Nigeria, not even Tinubu. Who is Tinubu? Shetima is taking order from you. Tinubu is taking order from you. So it's you ruling. And you cannot tell me you've not heard that they are hoarding away imported rice and beans and all the imported food. They are hiding it away in warehouse and causing scarcity of food. And Nigerians are dying of hunger. Let me drink water. And this is why they saw a truck coming in with yam that didn't belong to them. They rushed the yam because they are hungry. Who will blame them? Who will blame them? Civilians rushed the truck of yam and were sharing yam for themselves. Very soon, should I prophesy? It's a common sense, ladies and gentlemen. Now I also understand what all these pastors and GOs are doing. It's a common sense. You are able to put one and two together. You can say the result. And they tell you, should I prophesy? That there will be a time in that Niger area. Satan, you won't be able to move on the road. They will eat you. The kind of hunger you are creating. They will eat you, eat your family members. Nigerians are turning to cannibalism. They are eating one another. Have you not? Jokes apart, have you not seen it? Over and over and over, we're seeing this video where people are killing people and selling the meat without hiding, and people are buying. Sultan, this is what you're causing. This is the gunpowder you have created. And you're crying about gunpowder. You created the gunpowder. And it will soon explode on you. I prophesy there will be a time you, Satan, and your gang and your groups, you won't be able to move along the streets of Nigeria because they will catch you and eat you because of hunger you created. Because of hunger you, Satan, and your co created. So, Nigeria is not fit to remain as a state or as a country. Initially, it's not supposed to. But since it is, it's not fit. It's not fit, not qualified to remain as a state, ladies and gentlemen. A country that will kill her own citizen, kidnap her own citizen, harvest the citizens' organs, hungry everywhere, or hunger everywhere. Nigeria is not qualified to be a city, to be a country or a state. Therefore, should be dissolved. Should be dissolved. Britain, are you hearing me? Nigeria should be dissolved. I hope that's why you're bringing your lawyers to Nigeria. So you can dissolve it at last. It's well over a century and it's not working. No peace. No harmony. Common election, you rig it 100%. Nigeria is not fit to remain a state or a country. It should be dissolved so that the people, civilians, can have life. They have suffered over a century. My people are suffering, have suffered. Dissolve Nigeria so that Nigeria can have peace, so that civilians can have peace. Dissolve Nigeria so that civilians can have life. British or Britain, was that why you went? You brought your lawyers. You took your lawyers to Nigeria so that you can dissolve it? That would be nice. Free people. Set people free. At this age, slavery is still going on. You said you gave them independence, but you never did. Set indigenous people free. Set the Hausas free. Set the Yorubas free. Set the Middle Belt free. Set the Biafrans free. In that Niger area, there's well over 222 million people. Meanwhile, other countries, you see a country with 3 million, 4 million. Nigeria is over 222 million people living there. It's ungovernable, please. 4 million is hard to govern. Imagine 222 million. Hey, Alumel. And we are still talking. It's a common sense. Britain, are you this wicked? Are you this heartless? You have been dealing with a people for over a century. Yet, you don't want to let them go? It then means that your falling has come. Read the handwriting on the wall, Britain. Your falling is just right about the corner. You know who will bring you down? Your friends. You know your friends. The Fulanis you created. The Hamas you created. The Islamists you created. The jihadists you created. The terrorists you created. That's the people that will bring you down. Not even us, Biafra. Because when we are gone, and we will back you. We will just forget about you, Britain. And Kama will visit you. Judgment is at your door. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for now. I appreciate everyone around. I appreciate Cladims, my sister is here. Patricia, Nonso, Sunday, I appreciate all. Patricia, you have the mic before I go to Cladims.
Yeah, thank you, Stella, once again. You see, this failed state that failed even during their foundation, that was when the whole thing got rotten. And they continue since then to be pushing it on because they locked everyone's brain in a box. But they didn't know that they are not the owner of being. God was the creator and still the creator and knows what to do. Their failed foundation from them was disrupted from the beginning, and even as that, their Lugard, terrorist Lugard, gave a stipulated time that at 2014, after 100 years, this failed state, which she knew that the foundation wasn't good, will be done away with. And the rest of mankind put there will go their separate ways. And at 2014, they said, if we can deceive these people so far, and we are seeing that they can no more reason like human beings, and we were able to put the dead Buhari, take another person, put in his place, and even all the revelation that their brother was giving.
Can somebody hear me? They
Yeah,
knocked the space down. I'm trying
I
to
can hear.
bring it back.
I can hear
Okay.
you. Okay.
Oh, thank God. I brought it back.
All
Okay.
right. So
Thank you.
since that we're able to put back another person and they didn't do nothing, they didn't kick against it, they believed us that it was still the dead Buhari that was alive, that Maz wasn't saying the truth. Okay, we have really succeeded. We almost lost it when Mazi came up. But since Mazi couldn't, get the whole thing together, and we deceived them. Okay, let's now send our lawyers to now go and rewrite that expired document that was made. Let's put our heads together again and renew it. So that is what these people have come to do, to renew what has expired so that they continue the atrocities. I don't know how many of us that saw that clip where the Caucasians were saying that they made Africa to be this poor, because if they ever recognize who they are and know their wealth and get up from our grip, we are done. We are done. So we will never allow them to get back to where we have put them. So the Western world, the Caucasians, they are doing everything possible because they know that once we get up, there will be nowhere to be found. So that is why we are telling our people, with all this grace that God has given to us at this particular time, they should all rise up to get it and fight it once and for all. They already have stipulated that we will be in this way. That's why they are not saying anything, even when injustice is rising up like a mountain Everest. They don't care, because that's where they want us to be, so that they will stay okay. Yesterday, I was going through in my mind a lot of things that are going on. And this scripture in Genesis came to me, where Isaac was telling Esau, the brother, I have pushed everything into the hand of your brother. He will rule over you. But the moment, because Esau cried and said, it is too much for me, even if it is one, let me have one blessing. And Isaac told him, the moment you regain your dominion, you break the slavery, you break the yoke of this ruling, of this authority of your brother over you. So since the Caucasians have already, put it out, we are the ones that are more superior. We are the one that knows it. We are the one that's supposed to be on top. Let the blacks serve us. The dominion came, which was written in that Genesis. When you get your dominion over him, you break the yoke. Was when Mazi came and released the wisdom, the knowledge, the understanding that made us to know who we are. And once we grip that knowledge, that dominion is in our hand. Dominion is power, power of knowledge, power to know who you are, to stand and fight for your right. That is dominion, which the enemy, the Caucasians, the Fulanis had over us by stealing our histories, stealing everything that is in us, and put us to be in this slave servitude, subdued being that we are. But thank God, that dominion has been given to us, and that is why we are able, by the grace of God, to break every yoke, to break everything that they have put in place. Irrespective of them coming this time, we have already taken the key. We have already taken the dominion from them. And that prophecy is being fulfilled. There's nothing they can do that can turn anything around. That is why Mazi said, "Mmekwata adịghị," because that revelation, that knowledge, that key has been handed over to us. Now we have the dominion ourselves, and there is no amount of trying to do, bring whoever, bring all the arsenals, bring this, that will stop it. It's already in our hand. And with this few that has the knowledge, we will keep and take back our land and defeat as much millions, even if they are as the sand of the sea. We will defeat them because the dominion is with us. Their defense has fallen. They had defense before. I mean, the Fulanis. The Western was siding them. That was their defense. But everything now has fallen down to the grassroots, to dust. So what I'm telling us, Biafrans, as the voting continues, as the fire of, revival of knowing who Biafrans are, as much as things are getting much, much harder, that is the way our people's eyes and consciousness are being awakened, because the dominion now is with us. The land defense of the British, of the Fulanis, of whoever they are, has been taken away from them. And we are taking what belongs to us. That is the key point. That dominion that they have over the black race was broken when
has been broken.
Yes, when Onyendu came up. That is the secret. And that is why they can't do anything any longer. They are just trying to kick around. After kicking around, they go and sit down. We are going home. Thank you, dear friends.
Thank you. Their grip, the British grip, has been broken over us. The veil they use in covering our face have been removed. So we thank God for his love, for his cares over us. There's always a time and season in this planet Earth, and the season is that Biafra will rise. They don't have any choice, and they themselves, the British, the Arabs, the Fulanis, will go down. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Ma. Thank you for your contribution. Ma, you have the mic. Cladims.
Thank you, Stella. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. I greet everybody today, this afternoon from my own end. Thank you, Sister Patricia. You said it all. You mentioned that the country Nigeria has failed. You're right. That country was built on a failure from the beginning, on faulty background. It can never work. The failure has been written down from the minute they put everybody together, breaking us, sharing everybody into a different area, breaking families or breaking tradition, culture, and everything just for their selfish reason. They know, and that's why they said that 1914, if this project, this business they put together does not work, people should go their separate ways. But the greedy ones in our country, the enablers, the wicked people, the selfish people, did not revisit this whole thing and say, look, how do we make it to work? They haven't done it. Countries like Ghana, they renamed themselves from Gold Coast and changed their name. But we continue with the course name Niger area, Nigeria. So, my dear friends and family and brothers and sisters, Nigeria is a failure. It is not a place where any human being should habitate at all. It's a failed state. Just all the things trending on social media, just today and yesterday, examples of things trending in the last 48 hours, shows that this country has completely collapsed. It's not failure, collapse. There's angry, there's hunger everywhere. Just check the social media, just check everywhere, because we can't, we don't have a media system in Nigeria where we can go to the news, because these are all brand envelope journalists which have been bought. They are not supposed to say anything. They've been gagged. And what did Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said? That our biggest problem is our media. And it is true. They are the biggest problem. They will never come out and say the truth. The whole of Olu is being sieged by the Nigerian army. No single mainstream media is, no single main media is actually talking about, sorry, I had some noise on my background. I'm just moving away from there.
Yeah.
No single media is talking about it. And yet they can talk about flimsy, ordinary, foolish things on the telly. But they will never talk about the real thing that is happening. Why are the army in Olu? Nobody is asking questions. Because it's a question of Biafra. And this is the biggest problem we have. Dangerous diversity in Nigeria. That is the biggest problem. It has nothing to do with the Yoruba man. It has nothing to do with the Northerners or the Hausa or whatever they call the Arewas. It is something to do with us. So nobody, that is why there's no unity. You cannot see the amount of pain and pressure and suffering we have. Nobody is coming out to protest because it is a very dangerous diversity. Nobody, we can never unite. If people are the same thing, they can come out together. But when this one is protest, they say, oh, all of us doing the Yoruba nation, doing Biafra. Immediately, we have our man in there, Pablo. What has happened? All the Yoruba thing went down. Now, just today's news, we are hearing this actually forgiven, show arrest, treasonable, whatever issue. It's all been forgiven and gone through. This is why Mazi Nnamdi said we are tribal by nature. Buhari, our own Buhari, who has an imposter, who finished from there, was nepotic in every assignment he gave and every position he gave. Yet we have a different tribe in there. The same thing is happening, bringing everything down to Lagos State. Now he's even thinking of bringing is it called the upstream regulatory petroleum oil? Now he wants to bring it down to Lagos State. This is what we are saying. And it's just so painful to see how my people especially from the south part of Biafra, sitting down there, not even realizing they are gone if they do not act up and start opening their eyes and join this Biafra movement. I know they've got no other place to go. I am saying this right here on Space, that especially people from where I'm from, wake up. You have nobody. You are a Biafran. You are a Biafran. Don't be deceived. If you do not believe, go and do your research. Don't allow the polluted narrative out there deceive you. Look at what the current government is doing. Showore is being forgiven. Meanwhile, the people from our own area ganging up. The foolish ones are ganging up with these people to keep Mazi Nnamdi Kanu there. Sunday Igboho is going next week to go and bury her mother in Nigeria. The people from my area are ganging up to come and kill people in Olu. They are the most foolish people in the whole entire world. What? This man, they call him Jagaban. Did you know the reason why they call him Jagaban? He is a ruthless politician. He will survive. He not, and when they say he gets to the stage, he just pulls the rug off your feet. He is ruthless. His survival today is because of his ruthlessness. The people from my area that have been in collusion with him to punish us, they do not know what is coming to them. When he's ready, he knows what he's doing. When he's ready, he will get everything to that Lagos state. And when he's ready, you sit down there, your people's goods, shops have been burnt every day in Lagos state. Nobody is saying anything. Because you think you are all together, you will learn the hard way. Nigeria is a failed state due to so many reasons. Is it IMF, the IMF or something like monetary people, they've said it as well. The economy has failed. Today, how much is the dollar to the how much is the dollar to the naira? It can start early hours of the morning at 6 o'clock in the morning. It will go from 1,000. Apparently it's 1,600 naira to a dollar now. It can go from 1,600 in another 1 hour's time. It's just escalating. By the end of the day, it can go as far as 1,650, 1,700. Inflation is almost 30%. People cannot even eat. Those are all the indices of a failed state. Nobody is saying anything. Nobody can do anything for us. We have to do this ourselves. Everybody is selfish by nature. The British is here for some reason. You can even hear that they've gone into recession. They are here for their own interests. The Americans are here for their own interests. The CNN man said Africa and Nigeria is not an interest to them, but they are doing it from the back door. America is doing it from the back door, saying Nigeria is of no interest. But when they want to sell 1 billion worth of contract of destructive and deadly weapons to kill indigenous people, to keep them together, for them to have destruction, how they have ravaged the whole of Africa, they will do it. Because that is a selfish interest. Everybody protect their own interest. What is wrong with my own people that cannot protect their own interests? Why are our people so lame and lame that they cannot protect their own interests? Everybody protects their own interests. This young man in Finland called Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoku took it upon himself to do the needful. You would have thought that these men, these older men, and everybody would have run around him and support him. Envy and jealousy will not let them do it. You are even there. You don't even understand that other race will go. Will the Fulani treat Simon Ekpa the way you guys are treating him? They will go behind, closed door, support him. What is happening in Borno State? The governor of Borno State just today on the media is saying that they are releasing all the Boko Haram prisoners that they put in there. because they've sworn on the Quran that they are not going to commit crime again. Can you hear yourself? Look at that. And when we go and release innocent people from where you put them in the slaughter camp, you'll be up in arms shouting about what we are doing. I don't know the creature that created us. Seriously. I was raging this morning when I saw the way Olu was in a siege. I was raging with anger to know that these people have a relation, that these are our own people. We sit down there, they are part of the government, enabling this thing to come, these people to come this far and do this. It is unbelievable. Wike and his lives, you do not know who you are dealing with. Wike, you've been in a PDP or whatever you were before. You've just joined APC. You will know who Jagaban is made up of, and all the other enablers that are part of us that is joining these APC people to slaughter us, to do all whatever you are doing to us. You will know what he's made up of, because he's going to pull the rug off all your feet if you are not sensible now and know what to do. You are all pretending. You all know that we are tribal by nature. Tinubu is there to protect the Yoruba people. When he went to rallies in Yoruba land, he is singing the Yoruba anthem. When are you going to be wise? Our leaders from the eastern area, old eastern region, when are you going to be wise? Because what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has said is it's happening even at a quicker space. I did not even believe by this February that we'll be in this position that we are. Everything is collapsing around everybody. Everybody is trying to get their own people and see what they can get. And what are we doing? You are waiting for Simon Ekpa to do the self-referendum and keep doing what they are doing. Oh, they are relaxed. Sorry. There was a call that just came in that interrupted me. You are all relaxed, thinking, oh, you are going to leave this to this young man in Finland to do. You must be joking. Get up your asses and do something. And stop pretending you are living in a fake country. Everything about that country is fake. It's all pretense. Pretense. We need to rise up. We need to, who secretly or anything, go to bed and think about this thing. Why is this man protecting all the Yorubas? Why is he bringing everything down to Lagos? Why is he giving pardon to this, giving pardon to that? Why? Think they know something. They know something is going down. Why is Arewa releasing all their Boko Haram from their prison? And yet you are persecuting this young man. Everybody, all the other areas will pray to have such a brave human being amongst them. He is a gem that needs to be protected. Our people should wake up. Wake up. The time is now. The time is now. Nigeria is already gone. You will need to come together and stay together and fight this thing to a concluding positive end. We need a lot of money. I weep and I cry to know that those of you with the money from our own area, you are keeping it to yourself, building houses, building estates, and doing whatever you want to do. In a flick of a hand, a Fulani man can just put petrol and burn those places with just a flick of a hand, when you know that what you need to do is to support this state. But you call us names You think we don't know what we are doing? Now you are all everywhere. Everywhere you go, people are shouting, they are crying. Now you know. According to that, now you know. Let's do the needful. It is not too late. Anybody that is hearing my voice by mistake or anything on this space, if you are able to support, all we need now is we are going to have to fight this thing. These people are not going to go. It is like cooking a good egusi soup. And there's somebody who has been eating that egusi soup for that length of time. Now, the people that own the people where they are cooking this egusi soup do not have a share of it. It's the other people that are eating it. Now the people who own the egusi soup, where the area they are cooking the egusi soup, are saying, no, we want this egusi soup. And those other ones are not going to release it easily. So it's a fight. All this is all because of financial gains. They want your crude oil. They want your gas. They're not going to leave you. They're not going to go easily. They will fight tooth and nail to keep it. And we must make sure we take what belongs to us. It's all of interest. This is what we call interest. That is their interest. The interest is all the financial gain. They don't care. They are going to fight. Salvan of Sokoto will bring all the money he's acquired to put this fight through. I feel sorry for the likes of Hope Uzodinma. I feel sorry for people like that. Even God on earth know that he has committed crime against humanity. I yield my mic. Thank you.
Thank you, sis. Thank you, Claudims. God knows that Hope Uzodinma have committed a crime against humanity, and the hellfire is waiting for him. He's still alive. Can he repent? Is it possible, Claudims?
Oh, who? Hope cannot repent. He's beyond his sins are beyond repentance. He cannot repent.
You know,
He
there's a
knows
way you will repent, but the punishment will still come to you. That you repented doesn't mean that you are that the
this one
punishment
cannot
is
even
waived out.
repent. He cannot even repent. Do you know he's making so much money because he's using the resources in his state to hire mercenaries, hire them to come and kill his own people because he wants to remain in power. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. The money that comes from the soil, the blessed soil of Biafra, this man is using that money to hire mercenaries to kill our own people. How can God see that person as somebody? You know, so you know his own is beyond. It's just astonishing when you see the picture this morning. I just cannot believe it.
Irredeemable, like our Patricia will call them, irredeemable. That's
Yeah,
what it is.
it's just incredible. You see, it's all siege. No newspaper. They can't even beam this picture in all their media. Nobody is doing that. Even to remain in a marriage is not by force. Biafra wants to go. Why do they want to keep us? All because of the resources there. Finish. Because Nigeria has borrowed money, they are in debt, and some of these debts are being paid by this crude oil. They are paying it. Some debts, they are even saying whether a year's debt, they are still paying. So most of the crude oil coming out are not being sold to it is to repay debts. That is what they are using it for. So they're not going to release it. That is what is happening. And all the people that they are owing, all of them are all ganging together. But my Lord, my God Almighty is there. Thank you, my dear.
Thank you. When they are owing, the lady that just came into office, the Fulani lady that just came into office and stole, was it 44 trillion or what? That money itself, who would they hang it on the neck? Who will pay that one too? I mean, I don't understand this system where you have a lot of resources, the money is coming out of there, yet you are able to still owe. That is they don't have management. They lack wisdom. They lack knowledge. They lack anything. They don't have brain. And they are still in the affairs, managing affairs of a whole nation with 222 million people. I don't understand it. And even the Britain that has handed them over this, they are not so all intelligent. How can you use your hand and they create a problem for your own self?
And you know, my sister, these 200 million people that you are talking, currently, according, it was even last year, before the jackpot even was serious, the amount of doctors, so the number of people we have in Nigeria, they say the doctors we have is about 2,000 or something. So the number of 200 million. So you can imagine that that is completely a failed state. So there is no other ways about it. The number of doctors to the ratio of doctors to the citizen, it is just a complete failed state. And you see the most experienced, some of the most experienced doctors are leaving in droves. So how you know the health of the nation is completely gone? You know, it's only the rich ones that are going. They have airplane. They will fly and go to Germany and go to France. Our current president is always flying to France for treatment. That was what the other one did for 7 or 8 years, flying everywhere. And the whole pattern carries on. The amount of corruption, the amount of, you know, everywhere, the corruption in the country, it just, like they say, it breeds more crime and criminals every day. That is a failed country. Nothing works. That is a failed country. The budget that they did, somebody for just the budget for the House of for the Senate and House of Rep, just the budget for that place. Well, maybe it was House of Senate, the House of Rep. I can't remember the budget to manage them. Somebody put it as 170 something, whether billion or something. Another person came when they wanted to read it within a space of this thing. They changed it to 340 something billion. Is that a country? The criminality is unbelievable. It's not sustainable. It's surely a failed state. It's a failed state. Nothing works in there at all. Nothing. You know, they bring it, they try to bring in new law to see if they can make things. So the foundation is completely rotten. It's just like when you look at it's just like, they say the type of criminality and corruption in Nigeria is like a cancer. It's just like when you have an orange and the orange is you see the orange is spoiling. You see it from outside. You see the orange spoil from outside. And then when you cut it, you will see from inside, you are cutting it, you cut it to the end. You will find out that it is rotting from outside to inside. So that is the situation of what we have now. And that is a complete failed state. It is all rotten. They keep cutting it to mend it because they are plastering, they are cutting it, it's all rotten. Cutting it is all rotten until they get to the inside and they find that it is all the same thing. Biafra needs to move out. We are moving out. Nothing is going to stop this. Without the people supporting us, we are going to go. We are good to go. We just keep praying for our angels, our men on ground. God, protect them, bless them, because they are determined to fight this thing out. They are determined to fight it out. But this is one of the things Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said. We're going to climb different mountains, many, many mountains. And at the end, Biafra will come. We will win. This is part of the siege. The siege of Olu is one of the mountains. And at the end, let them hear this. They can siege as much as possible. At the end, Biafra will come. That is it. Thank you.
Thank you. He said Biafra will come. Amen and amen. You know, God is tired of Nigeria. In fact, God never supported Nigeria from the very beginning because God is a Democrat, a real or a Republican, not this kind of Democrat of Britain. Forget it. Forget them. You know, God is a real Democrat. When the people don't support, he wouldn't give the go ahead. So they amalgamated Nigeria without the consent of the people. At the end of the day, God didn't accept it. The people didn't accept it. So God, we are never part of that amalgamation. And so God is tired of Nigeria. Satan is also tired of Nigeria. Because Satan's plight is, you people should stop calling me. I am not, it's not my fault. These are my children, but they have become wilder than me. That is what Satan is saying. So Satan is also tired of Nigeria. But I have a question. Britain, when will you be tired of this, the child you created? When will you be tired of this thing you created to call it Nigeria? When will you be tired of the functioning of Nigeria, the system of Nigeria? When will you be tired of it and say, you know what? Enough is enough. Bring it down. Hausas, go and rule yourself. Govern yourself. Yorubas, go and govern yourself. Middle Belts, go and govern yourself. Biafrans, go and govern. When will you say that? When will you come? Yourself, I think there's a problem with your head too. There's really a problem. You have eyes, but you can't see. Britain. Ears, you can't hear. Nose, you can't even get the sense. Mouth, you can't speak. What is wrong with you? Are you that beast where they are talking about in the Bible? You kept silent. And things are going bad, are going wrong. You kept quiet. You kept mute. Anybody speak, you kill the person. Who are you, Britain? Who are you? Are you that beast we are waiting for? The 666, are you the beast? I say Satan is tired of you. God tired of you. And your operation. Thank you, sis. Nonso, you have the mic, sir. Our own Nonso, are you there? Your hand is up. Okay, you're not there. With your hand up, you're not. Can we call on Biafra Sisu? Are you there?
Sister
No,
Stella,
you don't have woken. You were sleeping. Okay.
I was not sleeping. I was just, carried away with the great lecture of our Sister Clara.
Yeah.
That I've just said it all. You see, these people, what is happening right now? Because one thing I just want the Jagaband and the rest of the zoo, meaning Nigerians, to know is that let it just be as they have said it before. The Zamfara gold is for the Zamfara. Let it be like that. So as the Jagaband is now transferring everything to Lagos or to wherever he thinks is more comfortable for him, they should also have it in mind that they are going to also make very good use of their own resources that is coming out from their own states, and come to Biafra land in our territory now. What we are seeing now, the ongoing war. The people that are fighting, the people that are doing these things now is namely, number one, the politicians, that is the governor, especially this Hope Uzodimma. These people are the ones, bringing in these terrorists with their armored tanks and their fighter jets to come and fight against the will of the people. In the other way around, if we watch very well, we find out that there's no way in the media or any of the Zoom media that they are reporting what is going on right now. So I just want Biafrans to understand that with the game that these guys are playing, these terrorists are playing, is that whatever that is happening in Biafra land, and we should also take notes that as all these things has been going on now for the past 4 days, Biafran territory has been under siege by these terrorists. And yet, even if our politicians or the Biafran politicians or the Biafran politicians or the Biafran pastors or the Biafran doctors, they are not speaking out, what happens to other tribes? What happens to other tribes? What happens to other tribes in the zoo? Can't they see what is going on in Biafra land? So now let's assume, because they want to turn their eyes away, because can't they hear our complaint? Don't they see the injustice being committed against our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? All these things, they should take note. It's not as if we are stupid. we are only focused and our eyes is on the ball. Because in no distant time, Biafra will be declared. Biafra will be declared and everybody will pay with his own coin. So we should not worry ourselves about what Jagaban is doing today. He's making the actualization and the restoration of our nation to come very, very fast. My sister Clara, you are talking about 1,600. As I'm talking to you now, the current rate is 1,660 euros to 1,660 naira to euro. So and it is going up every hour. Maybe in the next hour now, if I should check again, they're going to add like maybe 2 naira on top. Before you know it, maybe before tomorrow it's going to be 700 and something euros. Maybe if not in some other parts of the European countries now. So what I'm trying to say is that we should remain focused. This is the time for us to, I have said it before, we should talk less and fund more. Because that is the only way we are going to send a strong message to these terrorist people. That's the only way that we understand. Okonji like I cannot pronounce that your terrorist, that's your name. I don't know why they gave you that name, and you are not even ashamed of yourself, of your old age. Your death will be so we die a very shameful death. This woman. You will die a shameful death. I am telling you before God and man. Me, I am a youth. And I'm laying curse upon you. I am laying curse upon you because you are going to die a shameful death. You are there. You are seeing the atrocities, committing against your own people. Committing against your own people, killing your own people. Your own son, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, a well-recognized son. A bona fide son of Biafra land. You think that you are more important than him? Do you think that you are more important than him? But I know that you will never come to Biafra land. Just pray that, I just hope that you have voted for this Biafra referendum. That will be the only thing that will save you or your generation. It's a very big shame upon people like you. P-Square and all of them, P-Square Okoye, you and your co-family. All of you, are you not speaking out now? Can't you see what is going on in Biafra land? Or have you denied the fact you are a Biafran? Have you all denied the fact you are a Biafran because you are living in Ireland, somewhere in Ireland, in Lagos? You think that place is your father's land? You think that you will remain Oko forever? Don't worry. By the time Biafra will leave this zoo in these few coming weeks, in these few coming months, I will see where you will go and shake your body again. You are very, very stupid, so stupid. Now we thought to show how stupid you are. During the time of that presidential election, we saw how you stupidly came out campaigning for nonsense that you don't know about. Okay, today, what has been the result? Why are we not seeing all you guys coming out now to talk? Because if you talk now, the Fulani terrorists we position you where you are. Useless idiot. If it is your fellow ordinary fellow man now, you will come out and start making math. The other day I saw you talking to is it Femi Kuti? You see how stupid and how ignorant you are. And the guy blasted you.
Femi Kuti speaking up.
Yes, that is what I'm trying to say. Femi Kuti blast him with words of wisdom that he can never have or he can never achieve in his generation. You see how stupid these people are? These people, they were all born and brought up in the north. I am telling you, these people, they were all born and brought up with Fulani. This is the reason why these people will never support what we are doing.
Are they really
my brothers and sisters?
Maybe they're not even Igbos and they're answering Igbo name.
I am telling you, my sister, these people, I am telling you that these people, they are all cursed. That is why you see the Fulani, they're pushing. Oh my God. This useless Fulani, this useless Alamajiri, P-Square. I know when you people started. When you came to Uniben, to perform your busybody. You remember the year when you came to Uniben to perform your busybody? You were looking like apes. You were looking like beggars, very hungry children. And today you have you think you have arrived. Because you are flying
They
private
sold
jets.
their soul to the Fulani. They sold
Because you
their
are
soul.
flying private jet up and down, and you turn your eyes away to see the injustice committed against a whole king, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and against your own people. For years. For years. You have not even tried to even support or even do anything or even use your voice to send a message. God will punish all of you one by. We are watching you.
Can he sing it in a song?
No, yes. Yes. Or even yes. Okay. Okay, let's leave that aside. Biafrans, please. You know, our talking is very important. Please, behind the scene, it is more important that we support and fund our Biafran Liberation Army to defend our land. I want to see this liberation going into the. I want to see this liberation in another stage, because I promised myself that Biafra will be declared, and after Biafra is being declared, because of the atrocity that these so-called Nigerians have committed against us, I'm saying my own, and I believe that they know. I know my prime minister is a man of peace. But let us have our own, let us declare our nation first. Maybe at the end of it, they will know what, because the kind of anger now that is in me, there is nothing any human being born on earth that will make this anger to go out of me until I finish, I conclude I do exactly what is in my mind. And what is in my mind is that by the time Biafra is being declared, we are going to defend our territory. We are not only going to defend our territory, we will make sure that the name Nigeria does not exist. You see this Fulani, we will chase them down. We will chase them down I will make sure that I will support to make sure we chase them down to the Mediterranean Sea. After the north, that after the north, you have desert. We will chase them into Sahara Desert. After Sahara Desert, we will chase them until they drown into the Mediterranean Sea. I am telling you. We will chase them to no man's land until they end up in that. They will all drown. I am telling you, this is the kind of anger I have for these people. And if they think that they have the monopoly, that they have the power, forget about my voice or the way I'm saying it. This one is just my voice you are hearing. But the action, you will soon get it, because very soon, we the youths that are in diaspora here, you think that it's only the Biafran Liberation Army that is back home. We the youth in this diaspora, we will come down. We will be the one flying those helicopters, those powerful, those fighter jets. We will be the one to be distributing those bombs anywhere you are. And when this rain is going to start, it is not going to be. It's not going to be only in Biafra land. It will fall. We will make sure it fall in Abuja. We will make sure the rain fall in Kano. You that is not speaking up today because you think that it's in Biafra land. You think that this rain will fall in Kano. It will fall in Lagos. It will fall in Abuja. It will fall in everywhere. I am telling you, as it's happening right now in Biafra land, you people will get it, and the whole world will begin to talk about it. What kind of nonsense? We will make sure that this war will go around the whole Nigeria. It will not be only in Biafra land. I am telling you, this is what I am looking up to see now in the next stage. Because this nonsense is getting too much. Every other people, they are keeping quiet and they are killing us in our land as if they're not in that country. Let me leave it here. Thank you.
Thank you. No, the thing is, it will be like 1967. No, they should just hold on. Just don't drink Fanta. Rum is coming. Rum. And the Satan is saying, gunpowder. Gunpowder. The gunpowder will explode in your mosque, explode in your village, explode in Sokoto where you are. The gunpowder you're looking at. Hold on, it's coming. Thank you, brother. Can we go to the David? David, I've been calling you throughout today, so I'm tired of calling you. If you,
Sorry.
if you want to, now you can pick the mic, sir.
Sorry, our wonderful Stella, the lioness.
David, hold on. No, David, hold on. Patricia wants to take 2 minutes to take off something from her heart. Patricia, you have the mic, ma. Patricia, are you there? You have your hand up. What do you want to say?
Yeah, just thank you, Stella. Along the line of what our sister and Ugo just said now concerning this Okonji and their likes. What I am just saying is that, are we really sure these people are Biafrans with Biafran
It's
blood?
what I said,
I am not sure, because if you look at the real true Biafrans, you see how they act, they follow the light, they follow the truth, and they are going in for their liberation. But these ones, up till this thing that is happening, they feel nonchalant, supporting enemies. Are we still here waiting for them for tomorrow to repent and come back? For me, when you are doing a holy thing, you don't need this kind of people around. Let them be where they are until we find out, after we finish what we're saying, doing. Because you see, in the clip of Mars, he mentioned first class, second class, and third class. Me, I don't even want first two, three classes of a nation, because God's children should be equal. What I'm talking about is, they will never taste the ground of Biafra. All their generation, it doesn't matter what is involved in it. Imagine Moses, what they gave up to fight for their people. Moses have every opportunity, but he gave them up to fight for his people. Maz even told them, we're not telling you to come out publicly because we know the positions you are. Go, Nicodemus, leave it, is Pastor Van Van Van. Go behind
go underground
and support
do
your people.
something.
That one, they don't even do. And you tell me, after the suffering of Mercy and what we're going through and all our people dying and this reproach. Look at what our Gladys was saying. Mercy even said it, that Africa is tribalistic and you cannot erase that up. Others are fighting and releasing even their worst men that will come up and join and still do what they ask them to do. And our people are not doing that. No, the rage, the rage in me, in us, we're not giving, it's better we don't even call them. Let them be where they are. Let this 100 men is just a word. However, how many we are, God will give us what it takes with truthfulness, with sincerity, with boldness, to get what God has called us to do. But let's leave this soiled, contaminated, janjaweed breed blood out of this thing. I don't even want them to repent and come and join us, because a lot has gone wrong. Thank you.
Thank you, Mao. You're right. Ugo, you want to take something off your heart? You have the mic, sir.
Yeah, thank you, my sister. I just want to, before my brother David, because I know he teaches a lot when he speaks. He takes what I want to talk about is a man that said the the Nigerian people, not a man, the terrorist, Sultan of Sokoto is a terrorist. I say so. He's a terrorist. The terrorist himself that said that Nigerians are sitting in a gunpowder, a peck of gunpowder. I want to tell the terrorists that since 1967 to today, we have been, the kind of powder have been exploding in our land. We have been experiencing, even right now as I'm talking to him, we have been experiencing, there have been a bombardment all over the place. So if you are threatening about kind of powder, so Saldana of whatever, Sultan of Sokoto, the terrorist, the terrorist himself, you are so decorated when you make a speech, you will go into your local garbage newspaper. That makes you think that you are smarter. You're able to manipulate some gullible people in our territory, some fools. You lay your hand in the oil. You decorate yourself. I heard when you were speaking, you say that anybody want to do something and you have to go through you guys because the people follow your people, the religious people, religious garbage. I just want to let him understand something, that the can of powder, Biafran people have not, we just have been using opportunity on ourselves since 1970 today. Both most of us in diaspora, both those at home, we have experienced it in different ways. So you just shut your mouth and remove those dirty clothes you used to tie to deceive some gullible children you teach how to stone innocent people to death, and just shut up. The hour has come. I don't know how to I don't know. I saw some of our people lecturing our people even they are managed to stay in a dark hall teaching our people how to vote. Kudos, kudos. I saw it in our sister Patricia's page. Kudos to our people. Those time you tie garbage in your head, do all kind of thing, trying to fool gullible ones has far gone. You are not important. You are just a garbage human being. You are just trash. So cane of powder. Nigerians are sitting in a cane of powder so that everybody run to your room. Shut up. We have poured the powder of bullets in our head. It's raining in Imo State. It's raining in Peter and Bao. Those people are worse than cane of powder. Hope Uzodinma, Roger Sokrocha, we know Biano. If all these people are worse than cane of powder, and we have swim out of this. Some of our brothers have floated in the Zoo River. Some has fallen in different places. You shut up. All these people, I just want to let him, anybody copy this and send him that garbage food terrorists. Shut up. The Biafrans are stronger than this. Our fathers have sit on cane of powder with 20 pounds without no water, drinking with animals since 1967 till today. You shut up of your cane of powder. You are the one who are sitting there and is going to blow your ass off when you will be captured and put in a cage somewhere in my village. I will come and ask you, can you tie your head now and give you a stick to hold? Thank you so much, though.
Thank you, brother. Thank you very much. You did justice to that. Thank you. Can we call on David? David, yeah.
Yes, thank you, Sister Stella, the lioness herself. Thank you for doing us proud. I really appreciate everyone in the space today. And I want to thank you as well for giving me the opportunity, though I have been off and on network
Just get
and
into
work.
that topic. Forget pleasantries. Get to the topic.
Okay.
Because Sultan of Sokoto is chewing more than he can swallow.
Sultan of Sokoto, that gunpowder, na ain't go kill him. That gunpowder he's talking about. These are people playing Takia. They are using their words to play Takia on their foolish citizens. The Nigerians, those who call themselves Nigerians. These are the people who are responsible for the insecurity in the land. They will pretend as if they are not part and parcel of what is happening in that contraction called Nigeria. While they have oil wells in Biafra land, they are sponsoring their terrorists to take over our land. They are sponsoring the jihad against our people, eating fat from the proceeds of the natural resources of that land. Yet they come out and tell you, oh, insecurity. Is it today that they see that Nigeria is on a gag of gunpowder? Is it today? It has started a long time ago. So his words doesn't make any sense to us because we know who they are. They are always playing Takia. It's just like Babangida IBB coming out to say, oh, if Tinubu is not taking care, that the military will come and take over the government. Why didn't the military take over when Buhari is in power? So just like what you are saying, Nigeria, a failed state. Why Biafra e-voting? Yes, Nigeria is failed state. And in fact, since you gave them a state status, because everybody knows that Nigeria is not even a state, but let us assume that Nigeria is a state, and you are asking, have they failed or they have not failed? Nigeria is already a failed state. I can never be a successful state. I'm hearing myself. I don't know whose mic is on. So I want to...
Yeah, hold on. Patricia, can you mute your mic, ma? Can you close your mic? Close it. It's not yet closed from my own side here. Okay, thank you. David.
Okay, thank you. I want to remind every one of us how Nigeria is a failed... If we gave him a state status, right? Okay, how is Nigeria a failed state? Everybody, every one of us in this space will remember, or we agree with me, that in 2017, when the real Buhari, when he died, and Nigerians were scouting, the criminals, the Fulani terrorist government, the Fulani oligarchy, with those their slaves from the south and from the west, when they are scouting for the replacement of Buhari, in order for them to use his name to rule Nigeria for his next tenure, what did they tell the Nigerian population? You see, Nigeria is a failed state, and those they have in Nigeria, like the professors, the doctors, those who even read economists, those who even read the lawyers, who read criminal law and all the rest of them. The Nigerian news media came to the whole and to the media and explained to the whole world when Buhari was missing in office for almost 6 months. There was no president in Nigeria. They came online, or they came to the media and told their Nigeria foolish population that, oh, rat, it is rat that is preventing the president from entering his office, that it is rodent, it is ants, and all the rest of it that is preventing their president from entering into Aso. That is a sign of a failed state. And the Nigerian population, to show how foolish they are, they took that news hook, line, and sinker. They believe the media. They believe the network news. They believe Sahara supporters, Sahara, Sahara News. They believe the NTA. Every news media was carrying this false information that, oh, the president could not go into his office because rats, ordinary rat, is pursuing a president of a whole country from accessing his office. That is number one news they brought to the Nigerian general public. Secondly, I want us to take our minds back as well. It is only in Nigeria that the aeroplane turner, somebody who read ordinary Islamic, I don't know whether it's Sharia law, Tanko Muhammad, it is only in Nigeria that somebody who reads Sharia law will come and become a chief judge of those who are professors, of those who read international law, of even those who are lawyers in a country of millions and millions of professionals who are supposed to be at the helm of the affairs of that country, especially when it comes to judicial matters. But it's only in Nigeria that Tanko aeroplane turner, Tanko Muhammad, became a chief judge of a nation where you have professors and all the rest of it. Another thing is this. It is only in Nigeria that they come to their network news and tell you that rats, snake swallowed billions of naira. Snake. You ask yourself, does snake eat money? It is also in the same Nigeria they tell you that monkey that lives in the bush came into their office in Abuja or Lagos and took billions and billions of naira from the coffers of the federal government, and Nigerians never asked question. Nigerians did not ask the government how, why, is this possible? They never find out, does snake eat money, or does monkey, how did monkey get hold of the key to the office to even steal money? How possible is that? All these things are possible in a failed state. It is also in Nigeria that billions and billions of naira is being budgeted just to clear ordinary field, football field where they play match. They use billions and billions of naira to clear it. A place ordinarily 100,000 we do, but they tell them that it's billions and billions of naira they use. And Nigerians being who they are, nobody was asking questions. Nobody had the moral, had the guts to even question their own government. That is a sign of a failed state. There are numerous of reasons why Nigeria is a failed state. It is also in Nigeria that a former head of state will come and tell you that IBB, I think it's IBB that made that that assertion that if insecurity lasts more than 24 hours, that the government hand is in that insecurity. Is it not true today? The insecurity that is happening in Nigeria today is everywhere. And they now know that it's the government that is responsible for all this insecurity against the same citizens that they are supposed to protect. And yet, a lot of foolish Nigerians don't really look things in that way.
David, just a moment. Sorry, let me just chip in this. You made mention of coup. They speak about coup. Last time our peer was talking on the Twitter space, I think he made mention of how they plan to take. If you have anybody in the zoo military who are still there, ask him, what was the plan the day they want to inaugurate the drug lord? They had a plan, 100%. The military guys, most of them some of them. I don't need to say this, but ask them, so what really happened that stopped that plan? The order came from above. That was what a friend told me. That was finished. They have to stop. Order came from above. These are so when you hear come and say that a military gonna take over, these are just mere threat to those gullible monkeys. Just stupid mere threat. These people has not to take. They're just bunch of criminals. Just tell someone, can you go out there and say something in newspaper? This is what they do. And the people that know their way of their roles, we are here to tell them the way it is. Ask anybody who is the military, ask him what happened that day. They say the only thing that the order come from above. Those that was ready to do that, they run away. Go ahead, my brother.
Yes, this can only happen in a failed state, because if it was to be a real state, how can Buhari and Babangida make such a very serious assertion? How can he bring such serious security threat to a nation and nobody questioned him? Journalists did not go to interview him to ask him, how did you come about this information? What is happening? What do we expect to do? Nobody is asking him that question because they know that Nigeria have failed. And they are saying all these things because they know Nigeria cannot continue to exist. But the problem is the masses, the population in Nigeria, are they really ready to exit that failed state? Are they planning to exit that failed state? That is the problem. That is the question that is begging for answers. Because a lot of Nigerians are ignorant of what is happening. Is it because of the meat that they eat? Is it because of the long term of Fulani rulership in Nigeria that people no longer have access to their medulla oblongata or no longer use their number 6 to reason and see that Nigeria can never ever work again? And come to think of it, our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, what is he still doing in detention? If Nigeria is not a failed state, Nigerians have seen that all the information Mazi Nnamdi Kanu created while he was still with us, all of them are truth. Why are Nigerians not revolting for this man who committed no crime, who is held against his wish, whom the British, the Nigerian government, and the Kenyans went to Kenya to kidnap him and brought him to Nigeria? Why are the Nigerian people not reacting against the actions and activities against this innocent man? Yet they are keeping him in detention, saying they are going to court. Court for what? What crime did Mazi Nnamdi Kanu commit? Tinubu today have released all those who are freedom fighting for the Yorubas and compensating them. Then why is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu still in detention? And you as a Biafran, all these our political, useless, idiotic leaders in the southeast, they are the ones who are still planning how to keep Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to detention until he dies in detention. Look at what Hope Uzodinma is doing in Imo State. Why is Nigeria not recognizing the fact that the center can no longer hold, that things have actually fallen apart, and do the right thing? Why? They cannot do that because Nigeria is already a failed state and can never survive. But we are promising them, because of the venom that we have in our hearts against Nigerian state, it is practically impossible for us as a people to ever think of agreeing in any terms with Nigeria, even when Biafra is restored. Because a lot of people have made enemies with us, including our own kids and kin. Our brothers are the worst enemies we have. Your brother, my brother, who is not supporting the actions of our Prime Minister and the Biafran Republic government in exile to exit Nigeria at this particular time, irrespective of the fact that it is clear to everybody that the actions against Biafran people are orchestrated by British, America, and the Nigerian government against us. The annihilation, the terrorism, the economic strangulation, everything that they are doing against us are pre-planned. They planned it all. Yet our people cannot see the handwriting on the wall. Our people cannot understand that they are not needed in that contraption called Nigeria. Because Nigeria have failed. And what are they doing at this particular time? The little money that they still have, they are siphoning it to prepare for a rainy day. Because they know that Nigeria can no longer exist, that the center cannot hold. And that is why they are doing everything humanly possible, because they know once Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is released at this time, that is the exact breakage, that is the straw that have destroyed Nigeria. But that is why they are holding him. And let me tell you, you see, God has a way of doing things. God has a way. You know, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu prophecy said that when if Buhari is elected to be the president, that is when Biafra, the quick coming of Biafra will emerge. And immediately Buhari came into power. No execution of projects in the southeast. Do you imagine if they have started, if they even tried to execute 1% or even 2% of projects in the southeast, and still be doing what they are doing against our people, you will see majority of our people will cite that project they execute in the southeast as a reason why we should not fight for Biafra. But thank God, immediately Buhari came into power, the execution of projects ended in southeast. They even borrowed money for the whole of Nigeria, but never invested it in the southeast. This is the prophecy of our leader coming to pass, because it is those projects, those things that they did against our people that motivated us. We looked at everything that they have done. All the economic strangulation, no presence of companies in our land, no schools, no good road, nothing to write home about. That gave the impetus. That is the one. Those things gave rise to what you and I are doing today. That venom that you have, that I have, is what their actions necessitated it. And that is why I'm so thankful that Buhari never executed project. And people who subsequently come, they never did that, because that is a manifestation of what is happening today. That, oh, these people sidelined us. They never wanted us. Rather, our businesses were also destroyed, irrespective of the fact that they used the natural resources from our zone, Biafra land, to develop other areas in Nigeria. They still destroy the properties of individuals who fought with the little that they have to establish their businesses in various parts of Nigeria, but yet the government were not satisfied with the economic strangulation in our zones, in our Biafra land. They still went to individual businesses and be destroying it. And that gave rise to the venom you and I are having today. That is the reason why, fellow Biafrans, wherever you are at this particular time, it is very, very important that venom in you, that venom in me should increase. Let us use it against this state that have tried their possible best to destroy every male child, every of our resources in our land. Even to the fact that they want to kill our children, they want to kill our mothers, our parents, they drive us from our farms, they now invade our territory for no just reason other than they want us to remain slaves in the land that God himself has given to us. Then you want us to fold our hands and watch them do that? God forbid. God forbid. The likes of Saddam of Sokoto, the likes of Obasanjo, the likes of IBB, and all the rest of them, they can never die a peaceful death, including the war, the genocidist himself. All these people, all the things you have been undergone in this Nigeria, these people are going to pay the price for their actions, terrorist actions against our people. Because we, this generation, can never ever forgive what they did to our people and what they are still doing to us up to today. If not that the Biafran Republic government in exile come into power, if not that Mazi Simon Ekpa and our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has stood for you and I, what could have become of you and I? Even why we are not in Biafra land. That means you and I cannot go home anymore. That means that even when you go home, as long as you reach in the airport, they will ask you to choose a name for yourself. Either you answer Abdullahi or you answer Musa before they can let you go to your fatherland, to even visit your fatherland, if I thought they will allow you to do that. So fellow Biafrans, Nigeria is a failed state, and the only solution to a failed state is to dissolve it. And that is what we are doing. We are doing it in all ranks, in every dimension that we can lay our hands on, while we are still doing it democratically. And our leader have told you and I that we are going to fight Nigeria. In fact, we are fighting them at this particular time. And it is only fight that can solve this problem. No other thing can. So if you know how to support the Biafran Liberation Army, equip them more and more. If you are paying 1 naira, please increase your tithe to the Biafra BLOA to 2 naira. If you are paying $1, please make it 1.5. Anything you can do to help the government of Biafra achieve this restoration that we are looking for, because that is the only thing that can give you the dignity as a full-fledged Biafran. As for those who have the authority, who are in position to assist in making sure that Biafra comes very fast, and most of them are not Biafrans. To be frank and sincere, our leader said it. We looked at it and thought that our leader was not sure of what he was saying. Most of them have Fulani blood in them. Those who are in a position of authority to help either financially or speak to the world leaders of our plight in Nigeria, what we are passing through, and they are keeping quiet. They are protecting their interests. They are protecting their businesses. When Biafra comes, all these people, I don't think, unless the Biafran government will make a law that will give them a leeway to enter Biafra. Otherwise, all these people should be left at the borderline. Let them stay at the borderline until they pay the price for which they have made Biafra to go more years before Biafra can be achieved. Because I can assure you that if these people have been with us, if the likes of Okonji-Iweala have been with us, if the likes of Chimamanda, if the likes of these professors, including the one that they killed in USA, and all these bankers, and all these Yeye British, if all of them have joined hands with us, even since 2001, I believe that by now Biafra would have been here with us. But these are the people, when you talk about Biafra, they are telling you how lovely Nigeria is to them. Because Nigeria made them, Nigeria built them, criminals everywhere. Even their pastors, because they know that when Biafra comes, that their tithe offering, that their fake prophecies, nobody will now go to their church for all these fake prophecies that do not hold any water in the life of any Biafran. It is very important that we take cognizance of all these things that these people are doing against us. Because for the fact that we are going extra mile to fight for our freedom, these people are responsible for it. They have the wherewithal, they have the resources, they have the manpower, but they cannot assist us because they are marrying Nigeria. They are enjoying in Nigeria with all the proceeds of their crime, and their Nigerian criminal enterprise are helping them in their businesses. That is why you see when they were having election, you see the likes of P-Square, them, all of them, you see Udemba, what do they call it? Udemba, all of them coming online to say, oh, how Nigeria is good, how Obi is going to do this, how Obi is going to do that. When they failed, did they join Biafra? Most of them said, okay, if Obi failed, if they did not give Obi, we are going to join Biafra. How many of them joined Biafra? None of them, because they are afraid. They are afraid because they think that when they speak about Biafra, then whatever they have gotten, their ill-gotten wealth in Nigeria, the Nigerian government will take it away from them. The likes of e-money them. Even when MC Olumo in Lagos threatened Biafrans not to vote, he had to even die with e-money. Somebody that threatened your people have to dine with you, an enemy of your people. And up to today, you have not aligned with your people who are fighting for the freedom of including you yourself, so that your properties you have in Nigeria can be safe, so that you can go to your village without anybody molesting you, without having checkpoints here and there. But we are promising them that Biafra restoration, nobody can derail it. October, November is the D-Day. And when Biafra comes, they all will stop at the border. Instead, Nigeria will build them houses at the border. Let them stay at the border. So that before they enter Biafra, they come with visas. Then we can even appreciate it that way. But for them to enter Biafra land and flatter their wealth or do whatever to show us that, oh, they are now Biafrans, fellow Biafrans, just like we are speaking today. I know none of you here will accept that. Even if that person is your brother, even if he's my brother, please, even when I'm dead, give them the saboteur treatment. Don't allow them to enter that promised land, because when Biafra comes, every other nation on this earth will wish that he or that they are part of Biafran nation. It is very important. So if you have not voted for this voting, for this self-referendum as a Biafran, you are doing yourself and your generation a disservice. As a matter of fact, you will destroy the generation yet unborn, because whatever you do against Biafra will be recorded for you, and it will be used against your children. Just like the Bible even tell them, say your sins will be used against your generation. The sin of the father will be used against their children, their grandchildren, even next generations to come. So whatever you do against Biafra will be used against you, even when you are not there. So it's better you go now, make sure that you, your family, your relations, your friends and well-wishers who are Biafran, vote for this e-voting, for this self-referendum. It is very, very important, because in Biafra, we are not going to tolerate nonsense. And that is why they are fighting against this Biafra, because they know that once Biafra comes, Nigeria has ended. And in Biafra, we cannot tolerate anything Nigerian. We cannot tolerate fake. We cannot tolerate corruption. We cannot tolerate embezzlement. We cannot tolerate I know you, now me know you pass. We can't tolerate that. Everything will be done according to the law. And because Nigeria is a failed nation where everything happens, that is why they want Nigeria to remain, so that they continue to commit their atrocities, they continue to commit their crime, and nobody pays for their crime in Nigeria. But in Biafra, you will pay for your crime. Every crime you commit against a Biafran, you have to answer for it. And those who have not fought for Biafra will have themselves to blame. Thank you so much as I yield my mind from here.
Thank you. Everything in Biafra land will be done according to merit, according to the law guiding the land. Thank you, sir. You said a lot of things, though. We appreciate you a lot. Like you said, that billions are used to. let me laugh. Billions are used to clear a field, and nobody have guts to ask questions. It's a failed country, ladies and gentlemen. It's where snake and a monkey will swallow billions and billions of naira. Is it because last time they managed to catch the hijack? What do you call it? What do you call him? Ajia Fulani woman that stole how many trillion? No, this one is snake and a monkey swallow billions and billions of naira out of the office. You know, it's a failed country. It's a failed country. Nigeria is only a place where rat will.
Yes, you are laughing, but it's true. It's in the news. How possible is that?
It's true. You think I'm doubting you? I heard it, but the story is funny. The
Please,
story is
how,
funny.
Sister
It's
Stella,
not heard of. I've never heard about it anywhere. It's
Sister
only in
Stella,
Nigeria. Sir?
Sister Stella,
Sir?
does the area you are, does snake eat money or monkey? How possible will monkey come
No,
to
sir.
your house?
I know
Even
that
when
monkey eat banana. All I know is that monkey eat banana.
in
Snake,
Nigeria,
I
monkey.
think the snake eat grasses. You know? And then once in a while, it will bite somebody that crosses its way. And that's all. But eating money, I've never heard of it anywhere. No, it's only in Nigeria. That's a
I'm
sign of a
telling you,
failed country.
only in
Yes.
Nigeria.
It's a sign of a failed country. And everybody knows. And nobody cared to ask questions. The news wouldn't even carry it and said no. You know. So, no, let me stop. Let me get... Let me start. Williams, you have the mic, sir. It's a serious matter. It's a serious matter. Williams, are you there? If not, so let's go to our Sister Betty. Warrior Queen, I'm coming, eh? I'm looking for your trouble. Betty Ford, you have the mic, ma.
Good evening, my sister.
I said Betty. Williams is answering. I'm going to Williams.
Thank
Okay,
you.
no, let him go now.
At least you sabi find trouble. You dey call Betty now, eh? Abi na Tinubu be that way woman. He enter school
Hey,
as
I
woman.
beg,
He
oh,
come
I
out as
no be
man.
woman, oh. I beg, I no be man, I be woman.
Betty, don't mind.
Abụ ada Biafra. Ọkwa this Stella, eh? Ị ga-eso na ndị anyị ga-ekpunye okpu crown mgbe Biafra ga-abịa.
No be you. You know, so when he call you,
Stella.
another person they answer.
Forget Stella. Dive into the topic.
Don't worry, my sister. I need to praise you. You are really doing a marvelous work. You are always here.
Sister Stella, na be the real warrior queen. Oh.
Okay, so am I allowed to continue?
We're talking about how Sultan said that the gun fire that is on top of him about to explode. What do you say?
Yes, my sister. You know, I thank you all. I thank our Prime Minister, a very wonderful man that God, you know, sent after Onyendu. You know, when you think you are too wise, God will go through your back. They held Onyendu thinking that Biafra has come to an end. And God raised a wonderful man in the name of Simon for us. And in the Bible, I know we all in the South, we are all Christians. So I will make a little reference to the Bible. When our Lord Jesus Christ was crucified, it was Simon of Arimathea that helped him carry the cross. Our Prime Minister, he doesn't know that what he is doing is from God. He is a wonderful man. And I can tell you that what is happening now, it is a designed something. You see this fight in Olu, are they going to tell us, because I will not say a lot of things because so many of you have been listening since morning. You have all said everything. And I thank those of you that have spoken, you know. So it is left for our people, if they want to hear, let them hear. Now, these people, this fight in Olu, what is it? It is a distraction because they know that we are already going home. And that now we are doing our self-referendum.
Will you tell me that anybody that lives in Olu will now be talking about self-referendum? Anytime we make one step forward, they would want to drag us 10 steps backwards, but they will not succeed. So I urge every Biafran, every meaningful Biafran. Why I use the word meaningful? Those who were shouting Biafra, Biafra with Onyendu, where are they today? They have all deserted Onyendu. And like Onyendu's usual prophecy, go and listen to Simon Ekpa. He is bringing a new dimension. This is what I want our people to do. Instead of beating about the bush, because these people, they always beat about the bush, and we cannot follow them towards that line. We have to focus on our self-referendum and make contribution. Where I live in the UK, I live near the Jews. Now that they have their own problem, every day you will see two people, one on the other side of the street and the other one on the other side, collecting money from their people doing business. So our people should endeavor to donate. We need it now more than ever. Even if it is $1, because I know we are more than 50 million. So if we donate like $1 every Saturday, you know how many millions we will be making. Our Prime Minister, we need to make him proud and vote. This vote is what we should concentrate on. Everybody knows that Nigeria is a failed country. There was a time David Cameron was the Prime Minister of this country. You know, he was cursing Nigeria, abusing them, forgetting he never knew he was in the air. And everybody heard it. They got him to apologize during the time of Buhari. But they know, they all knew that Buhari was not alive during that time. So this Takia they talk about is real. They can do anything. Lie for Saduana of Sokoto to say that he's sitting on keg of gunpowder. It's a lie. Their religion, you can lie to get what you want. That's not what Jesus Christ told us. Say the truth and the truth will set you free. We are not compatible with these people. We fall in parallel line with them and we can never meet. So it is clear that what they are doing now is to distract what we are doing. This self-referendum. Make no mistakes about this going to Olo now to go and fight our gallant men. Hope, everybody knows, was an armed robber. So what do you expect? During the time of WOTOWOTO, he was there with this same president of Ohanese, Mr. Emmanuel Iwanyanwu. It is their clique. So we shouldn't dwell so much on everything they are doing because the world knows. Nigeria is like a hen on the hill. When the wind blows, everybody have seen the bottom of it. Nigeria can never be won. A little boy from Taraba spoke to me this morning and he was saying, Auntie, I always listen to your broadcast. Before my mom died last November, he was telling us that Igbo people, they did not do anything to Nigerians, that Fulani is always the problem. And he was telling me how their governor is guarding against them coming into their own village and all that. So they can never beat us. We are like the beetle. That's the nitty-gritty of the whole thing. They will not beat us. We need to be strong and resilient. This is that precarious moment that Onyendu says that time is coming when some of you will fall by the wayside. Remain strong. Because whenever we try to make a step forward, they would want to drag us back. Hope Uzodinma, who is always bringing this military, is he not a governor like Ngige? Because during the time of Obasanjo, Ngige was the governor, and there was unrest in Anambra. Obasanjo quickly offered to bring military. Ngige said, no, I will settle with my people. So what is wrong if Hope does that? But because he is a built armed robber, killer, he doesn't care about any human life. Once a criminal is always a criminal. Forget whether they tell you that I have repented. So our focus should be on the ball, which is this self-referendum, spreading it across, because so many are still getting in touch with me. How can I vote? I haven't gotten the link. How do I vote? So what I have decided to do is to share it on my platform. Everybody that is on my WhatsApp, I share all the link. I share the link to everybody, whether you are a Biafran or not. And some of my clients that their names are there, whether they are Biafran or not, if they don't need it, they should leave it. But every Biafran must get it. And in my town's meeting, I have shared the link. Let us keep sharing it so that we will vote and lead these people. Because whether we talk from now till next year, Nigeria can never change. They can never be won. Do you people know that Tinubu is now relocating to get Oduduwa, and we will be here and they will get Oduduwa before us? And that was what Babangida did. When Babangida was in Lagos, he quietly used our oil money to develop Abuja. Today, Abuja is not there as the capital. They are doing all sorts to us. But we must remain focused, my people. And secondly, there is something I will advise us. You know, when you are using propaganda, when there is war, you will only tell your enemy, I'm coming. But you don't have to release everything to them. They don't have to know how you are coming. That will be your secret. I know that some of our young men are boiling, but we shouldn't tell anybody how we are planning. Be watching and they will see it, and they are seeing it. Our Prime Minister, is he not giving it to them? Of course he is. Onyendu said it, that as a freedom fighter, if you are a good freedom fighter and nobody is chasing after you, then you are not a freedom fighter, or nobody is calling your name. The way they call the name of our Prime Minister, Simon. Do they call Chike Doziem? Do they call Chinasa Nwuru? Because those ones are sellout. They are calling our Prime Minister because what he is doing is effective. What he is doing is what a freedom fighter is doing. So I don't have much to say, but to tell our people, those who are sellouts, those who are enablers, they will use you and they will definitely dump you. After the war, Awo gave us 20 pounds because Awo was the accountant general then for Nigeria, because he helped Gowon to win our people. One man was saying that the reason why he did that is because he said that the Igbos, we are the big brothers, that if we leave, if we allow us to go, that Fulani will infiltrate and kill all his people. Now, his people, are they letting us be? They are demolishing all the houses of Biafrans in Lagos, destroying all their businesses, burning everything down. Has it changed? Did Obasanjo not make Apapa Wharf the only place you can clear your goods? That's why our people are there, because we are business oriented. You know, instead of on a seaport that Iwala suggested that time, but all of them, they are no longer talking. But whether they talk or not, we are satisfied with our Prime Minister. He is doing all the talking for us. His action speaks louder than voice. And the action of all of you that are here contributing, making efforts, letting people know, letting the world know. I know information is key, and this social media is helping us, but we shouldn't give out too much. They don't have to know the way we are planning. When we are acting, they will see it. Thank you, my sister Stella, and thank all of you that are here, people of liberal mind. We move.
Thank you. I have a question though. Is it possible Yorubas will restore Oduduwa before us, Biafrans? Is it possible?
Because they are in power now. Yes. And you know that the person is a criminal. You know, any criminal, they are hardened people. They can do anything. They can do anything. The man is gradually building up. And somebody told me, because I have a lot of friends in Lagos, that he is working with, what's the name of this one, Sunday, that they're all working together. He knows, Tinubu knows that Nigeria has failed and he cannot control the cabals. He cannot. I'm telling you the truth.
I hope they will
Whether
kill
he
him
wants to
anyway.
get Oduduwa or not, I don't know, but that's the suggestion of people who can see better than myself.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah. So
I hope
we
they will
should,
kill him anyway.
yeah, so we should contribute, even if it is $1, as we are 70 million plus. If we are serious, contributing $1, that will be 70 million. And there is no type of equipment we cannot buy with it. Unu ma ife m na-ekwu, achọrọ m ịkpọ egbe afa here n'oyibo. So my people, I don't know what else to say. You have all said it all. You have said everything. Even the last speaker, he was wonderful. I listened to him and many others like Egbuatu. I heard when he talked that women, and that was what Onyendu said, that once you see women coming to this struggle, you know that Biafra is here. So
Yeah,
let's keep
Sister
praying
Stella.
for Onyendu.
Sir. Thank
Yeah,
you,
Sister
Betty.
Stella.
Thank you,
Uh,
Betty. David,
yes,
tell me.
Sister Stella, our Sister Becky has said a very important thing. She has spoken very well. But I want to tell Sister Stella that she said we should not call gun. Our Prime Minister, the world know
Okay, you're
we are
talking to Betty,
fighting for
not
our
Stella.
freedom.
You're talking to Betty. It's not me that said it.
Okay, Betty,
Yeah.
Sister Betty, the world
Yes.
knows that we are fighting for our freedom. Our Prime Minister even say it, that they know. Even the war that is happening in Biafra land is not hidden. Even if you call gun here, call pump passion, call AK-47, they all know what you use to fight for your freedom. So we cannot be afraid to say it, because that is how it is. Okay,
Well,
these people have tried to kill us. We are going
yes,
to fight them with guns and bullets.
I, I,
Guns and
I,
bullets. Even we are calling on our traditional practitioners. Ndị na-atụ ọgwụ. Ha ga-atụ ọgwụ n'elu ebe ahụ ka isi kpuo ndị niile ahụ. Anything we can lay our hands upon to destroy these people, that is what we are going to use. And you reminded us about people in America. Our leader said, when people in America, especially the women, when you people come out that Biafra is here, please, women in America, are you not seeing what Biden is doing, or Blinken, or whatever they call him? He's selling guns to the Nigerian government against our people. Are you
yes,
not
and
seeing it? What can you people do? The
they
Congress,
have,
have you people notified them? Have you people given your senators, your representatives, this information for them to know that this is what their government are doing against the Biafran people? Not tomorrow they want to have alliance with us when they join the terrorists to kill our people. Thank you so much.
and they have breached the Lehi law. The
Yes,
Lehi law said that
the
you don't
Lehi
have to
agreement.
sell to Kano. To Kano should not be used to fight innocent civilians. But Biden government defied that law. And so to Kano, to these people who they know that they are like unguarded missile. They can use anything on an innocent children and women, elderly people that cannot defend themselves. So they breached that law and they are using it to kill our people without anybody saying a word. So, my people, this is it. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. All hail Biafra. It is Biafra
Oh,
first.
hey, Biafra. Oh, hey, Biafra. Thank you, Betty. You just said it all. Thank you. Can we go to Eze Media? Eze Media, you have the mic.
They will know that one of my people. Jose, thank you for the privilege. I just want to point out some stuff that our people say here that is not correct. Onyendu said that when our women comes out, that Biafra is here. And our leader, not women in America, please, or he said our women. And another thing he pointed out is this. He said that America will finance this struggle. That's what our leader said. He made it very clear. So that when you talk, you say the right way. Please, my people. Back to what our sister said. I just want to expand shade on that. Calabar was the first capital of Nigeria. When the colonial terrorists came in, they came in through Calabar. And the Calabar was the first seaport in that zoo contraction called Nigeria. And also, Calabar was moved to Lagos, from Lagos to Abuja. But the person that shut down the whole port in the old eastern region was Obasanjo. During his tenure, after he came out from prison, he shut down the whole thing. And also, our leader said, go and listen to Mazi Simon Ekpa, that he's bringing a new dimension to this struggle. The dimension he's using to fight this struggle is none. We have not seen it anywhere in the world. And Nigeria is a very complex place because Nigeria is not a country. Nigeria is under Commonwealth. And Nigeria is also a British business company. You don't elect leaders. All the leaders, I call them stooges, all of them have been appointed. That's why you hear order from above. That's why you see them go to Chatham House to submit their resume before they will be appointed to lead as a president of the zoo. That's what is going on. Nigeria is not a country. Bear that in mind. Hope Uzodinma doesn't have the mandate of the people. As a matter of fact, none of the governors there, none of them have the mandate of the people to rule. All of them were being stooges, appointed order from above, from Abuja. That's why you see them, they kill with impunity. And Nigeria is the only place where yesterday is better than tomorrow. Nothing moves on. It's nose diving. That's why you see them, they will go to Olu, they will bomb the whole place. Because there are stooges in place. That one that doesn't have any conscience. Watch what happened to the Hausas. It's the same thing. Once they come in, British government, because Nigeria is a company, they install their stooges, Fulanis. They use them to conquer them. You see how they slaughter every place there. They have a refugee camp nicknamed IDP to deceive the world so that they will not know what is going on. It's only in Biafra land you don't have refugee camp. If you have, it's only in Enugu state. And it's not that much. Because the Biafra Liberation Army are doing the needful to curtail their excesses. So because Nigeria was a factory of a British business company, that's why what is going on in Nigeria is going on. And if you watch, Biafra was visible before 1845 Berlin Conference, before they divided Africa in Berlin Conference and merged us together, three complete nations that makes up Nigeria. That's why you see Tinubu is doing what he's doing. Everybody is going there to protect their own people. So the only way out of the situation, and Nigeria is a fair state, no doubt about it. You ask him why? All the whole things that is going on in Nigeria, no place in the world, even 5% of this thing will happen without an uprising. Nigeria is a organ manufacturing center. That's the reason why we get Intel in China. They have 7,200 penises. That's why you see them killing, harvesting organ. That's the reason why all the army barracks in Biafra land, they have their deep refrigerators where they store the organs of our people. Check all our people, the extraordinary judiciary executed. All of them, their organs are missing. The question is this: where are the organs? This will tell you what they are using our people to do. So that's why you have to pay your Biafra liberation tax. You have to go to www.ipobinusa.org/donate to pay your tithe and offering. That we are rejoicing today. Biafran Liberation Army are neutralizing them. It's because of all your genuine freedom fighters' effort that are contributing genuinely to this struggle. And our leader said that we will go to this war with nothing, that we will come out victoriously. That's exactly what is going on now. And he said, I will lead from the front. When they kidnapped him, they thought everything is over. Now he's now leading in the front. They did everything to bribe him. He said, no, Biafra is what I need. And that's exactly what we are getting. Our men are doing very wonderfully well. You see how they are decimating these people. Even their armor tank and their Tokunu jets they came with, which under United States law, under Lihin law, they have violated it. That Tokunu jet is not supposed to go anywhere close to Biafra land. But because Nigeria is a British business company, they are using it with the corrupt officials of the United States government, which is not supposed to be so. So my people, you guys are doing wonderfully well. We're almost at the end of the tunnel and we are seeing the light. They don't have no option. We have decimated them with their armor tank, with their machineries. How much is Nigerian terrorist military getting? Less than 50,000 naira a month. But they're paying their machineries $1,000 on an everyday battlefield. So that will tell you Nigeria is a failed state. Tinubu, he's there. Whatever thing he do is a win-win-win for us, regardless. Because all we need to do as our PM is doing a great job. That's why I wanted to say, listen to him, that he's bringing a new dimension. That's why you see the work he's showing. It's only his name you're hearing everywhere because he's giving the zoo government sleepless night. That's the only way to go. Freedom is not given. It is taken by force. That's exactly what he's doing. It's not an easy task. He's a young man. I seniored him, but he's moving mountain. We have to rally him because it's not an easy task to make sure that he get us out of this dungeon called Nigeria. Please, my people, it's very important. Do your part. Today is Thursday. Saturday will be another fundraising. Whatever you do, make sure you remember. I know our people, I'm going to encourage people at home to be security conscious. Because zoo, the only thing they understand is two things. If they try to bribe you, you don't agree, they eliminate you. That's why you see a lot of people are dying in our land. And our leader made it clear that a lot of people will die, but Biafra will come. He said, those that are called, those that are born from their woman, from their mother's womb, that he said that they should come out now, not tomorrow. That's why he was looking for 100 men. With those only less than 15 he was able to find. Because those people that rallied him, most of them are agents of the darkness that we are being implanted by the zoo government and the MI5 of the business British government. Because Nigeria is the only source of their income. If you watch this guy, Prince Charles and Henry, they were fighting. Most of the people here don't know the cause of their fight. It's because of Nigeria. The proceeds that they are getting there, that's what caused the fight. The two brothers are fighting. And you know what is the fight? The oil well from Satan, they gave to Satan of Sokoto. That's the bone of the contention. Because you might think, oh, Satan of Sokoto, he has a 36 oil well or what? Those oil well belong to British terrorist government. Those people that lump Nigeria together as one. They are the people mining all the gold, everything. Not even the Fulani they use as the stooges. That's why you see them bringing ammunition, lobbying other world powers to be able to sustain Nigeria. Nigeria is a complete failed state in all ramification. Please, my people, I'm going to leave it here. Make sure you contribute your part. My people in the homeland, make sure your security is utmost priority. Make sure you protect yourself, especially those on social media. Remove your location so that they will not track you down. It's very important. I'm leaving it here. Thank you, host, for the privilege.
Thank you, as a media. Thank you very much. Nigeria was a factory, and this is why they appoint their leaders. They don't elect their leaders, please. Forget the charade of coming out under the sun to vote. No, no, no. They appoint their leaders because it is a factory. It's not a country. You understand? But using it as a state, they've also failed also. If you consider them as a state, they failed woefully. You consider them as a factory, they failed still. There is only in Nigeria they harvest the organs of their citizens. If you go to Obinze barracks, that is what is going on there. You just see people wearing uniform going up and down. But the real deal there is harvesting the organs of the indigenous people of Biafra. That is what they are doing in Obinze barracks. And this is why the Biafra government said that their first place is Obinze. As soon as we bring Obinze down, then we start the fight. You know what I mean? Yes, okay. So, Nigeria is a failed country, it's a failed factory, it's a failed state. It's failure itself. And this is why it must be dissolved this year. Thank you, sir. Can we go to our Onyeisi before we go to the ladies? Onyeisi Biafra, you have the mic, sir. Okay, he's not there. Biafra Warrior Queen, Ngwa, your turn, ma. Biafra Warrior Queen, my sis, are you there? I am preserving a good space for you so you can talk as much as you want. You're no more there. Okay. What we should be rounding up now. Whenever I say rounding up, she will come. You see, she's out. Okay, you have the mic, sis. Love you.
You don't say you dey find my trouble, sis. I just did the wait. If you don't call me before, will I say sleep? You owe me small. You sleep off. I greet everybody.
I know you're coming back from work. I know.
Even the sleep I not sleep yesterday. I recover all of them today. I greet the whole house, Sister Stella. I truly salute David, Nana. I greet you, Sister Tina. Ushe. I greet you, sir. Ipadomo. Claire Dims. I greet you, my sister. EZ Media. Onyeisi Biafra. Betty, I greet you, Sister Betty. I greet everybody. Hey, worry sister. I truly salute for you. I greet everybody in this house. Yeah, I not get power. When I not verse, when I forgive me. I never eat this evening. Sister Sarah you never cook finish. So you never give me my food. I greet everybody who did this platform. Shimeo, I greet all of you. And also, I call me, I leave message for you. Go read your DM. It's very, very important, sir. I need to talk to you. Even Sister Stella, I don't tell you when we talk. It's really important. Okay? So it's really important. We need to talk. So I greet everybody for this house. So Nigeria, Feli, Una mates they carry maybe out of 30, then they carry 20. Una go out of 30, una go carry 30. Last, na be last. They say we Biafra we know they carry last, but Nigeria, Okbo, now that they carry. Lasty. They call themselves, they say they be ego. Fake ego. Fake ego don't fall now. When I go tell ego make that one make fly. Like people. So their stage don't fail. Either they like them or they don't like them. Biafra is already here. Biafra don't come. Hey, Nigeria, unto our market. One Nigerian is the Northerners, they don't carry Nigeria flag, they burn out for fire. Hey, what is that one they tell you now? Northerners, they don't carry people will be say they would they say that they would they hold in Nigeria. They don't carry. If your whole country carry your flag burn now for public, the video and give you now. Nigeria they're not supposed to even they come out they talk again. What a fake country. For the Oduduwa side, apart from say some of them they cry every day. Yes, I'm not laughing anybody. It's normal. Anytime I see those videos, it touches my heart. You get some of their women, they carry native pots, they paint them with Nigeria flag. They go junction, they do their ritual, they carry the pot, all of them, they break the pot for ground. What is that one they tell you now? Pot where is scattered, the native pot. If pot scattered, you feel put out together again. Never. That ritual alone, that symbol, it means a lot. It's a spiritual symbol. It's a spiritual symbolical something like they do for them. That means they don't scatter Nigeria. Nigeria can never be amended again. Okay, who called the Nigeria now? Who is the Nigeria? Because the Northerners that they carry the flag that they burn now. The Yoruba they break, they carry pot, they spread that with Nigeria flag, they scatter them. We Biafra, we don't come out. Tell me who come be the Nigeria. Nigeria is gone. It's just that some people see they illude themselves. They see they dream. They see a dream. And for their dream, now they see Nigeria. They are Nigeria. One Nigeria must be one. Don't worry. Una when you see they say one Nigeria. When Nigeria go, they will bury Nigeria. Una follow Nigeria go grave. Since una no one get sense now. Mostly you will be Biafra now they talk to. You will be Biafra. If you are a Biafra, I don't care. Even though you be my brother, you be my sister, I don't care. Anybody will say they fight, it still be one Nigeria. When you say it still they fight for one Nigeria. That one Nigeria now follow and go grave because once Biafra is declared, there will not be nothing like Nigeria again. The only thing will be they make the whole world they fight us because now we they be the old in Nigeria. Now we be the bone of that backbone of Nigeria. We were the one. But the backbone, it don't come out. If backbone come out, if you break your backbone, you don't feel stand again now. People where they break their spinal cord. We were the spinal cord of Nigeria. But now we are living. So as a human being, if somebody break a spinal cord, that person can never walk again. You don't feel walk, you don't feel stand on your leg. That is what Nigeria is going to be. That is how Nigeria is going to look like. They go cripple, they go remain for wheelchair. Wheelchair, that Nigeria go there forever. For those who still want them, they will gather do the wheelchair. Because we are not going back. Not in this our generation. We will not leave this, as our Prime Minister said. He said we will not leave this fight for our children. He said he no come fight this fight, may fight and remain. No. This time around, we are going to fight it till the end. Una go sit down for there as they watch. Una sit down, they watch as Netflix. Una will be one Nigerianist. Una buy una popcorn. Una go they watch the film. The film go. Una actor go there alive. The bad guy go die. Actor not they die for film. So our Prime Minister with the Biafra and we be the actor. Una don't watch film where actor die for film. Actor not they die. The main character not they die for film. Now the bad guy now they die. So in this case, Nigeria is the bad guy. Now they go sit down. You go see the film. We go out and finish. We the actor we go come out. We'll go our country. They build our country. The bad guys, all of them go die. So we know we are not going back again. So if you never vote, go carry your paper. May you vote. Make una go vote. Go village. Go your village. Me, I don't send my people go village. Oh. Even the one way not even my people self. The that mama where they said where they help me where they follow where they do things together. Where they assist, they vote for the market people. He just called me this morning, say, he they do people, since he never do other in your village. If they go village this weekend, I sent small to go give and say, take for me, you take assist for the because that is to see advanced woman like that, where they ginger, where they walk. He said, he want go in village, you want all his brother, he ask his papa house for village, he go make sure say he take all of their picture. He go do all of them go must vote before he come out. 3 days now he won't spend. He said he go from one house to another for a village. You want to go vote all of them. He don't call them and they say may he come. So he's going there. So you wait there home. Now the ask now to assist. You don't need to go to street. If you they inside the town, like those way they Benin not be your, you get village, you call your Benin not be your Benin, you be stranger for there. People where they Benin, they know themselves. Go your village. Go vote your household. Go assist your household. Vote. Go your village. Go assist your village. Make them vote. Go fight for your village. Come on for town. You get village. You know the name of your before you vote people where they town. Go your village. If you go your village before you follow your village, at least 60% of the people they go vote. If 60% vote for the entire community, for the entire village, you don't win that village. So my brothers and sisters, go and meet your grandmother, go and meet everybody in the village. Start telling them. So may we get this number what we want. We know say we don't almost reach that 20, but we want to do more than that. We want us get everything once, so that we will call the relax. I understand. They say work before pleasure. So this work, may we all do the work for this early stage, so that second stage, that time we'll call relax. We'll call you do umona. Now umona we'll call they do. We not get anything to do again. Now we call they do umona meeting. Call they laugh. So may we do the work now. This first stage. If we do the work for this first stage now, then the second stage where Prime Minister go open and we'll just there they relax. We not say we don't already get the number more than SS. So that is all I want to say for now. So I greet everybody. Wait there this platform. I greet the one way not physically call today. Everybody wait there listening session. I greet all of you that well. I salute you now with my Oboge language. They want to
Ndewo. Thank you, sis. Thank you. And we were talking about light. 24 hours light. They can't afford it in that Niger area. Yesterday, the practical example was yesterday. Our own Jaja godson. Oh my God. My brother is suffering. Oh. He was live on space. And we were hearing pukurum, 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 pukurum. It was like somebody is pounding the yam or somewhere. Suddenly our brother told us that he's only fanning, hand fanning, that they don't have light, that they are suffering, as if it's not enough. And I saw one little baby, a girl who was sleeping with heat, that is sweat all over her. People are suffering. The ones that have generator will blow on in their ears from morning till night. They will. Why would they ever understand what we are talking about? This is one of the reasons why they will never understand. Because generator have blown their brain that they don't understand anything. Only money, money, money. Business, business, business. My people are suffering. And this is why Nigeria must be dissolved this year by fire, by force. So that people at least will experience good life. Will experience 24 hours light, like I experience here where I am. In fact, Even when the electric will do bem like that, like on Mumonwa, you will see people filing letters to the electricity office. Why? Why did he blink? Why must he blink any moment? My people have suffered. And this is why Nigeria must be dissolved this year by fire, by force. Thank you, sis. Thank you very much. Can we go to Worry Sister? You have the mic, ma.
Una
Worry
good,
Sister.
yes,
Yeah.
I do hear. Una good afternoon from here. Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon, Sister Stella. Good afternoon, David. Thank you for everybody. My warrior queen, I salute you. I greet you. May God bless all of now, co-hosts, all of una. I salute una. Now, bonga English now they use now. I don't forget how they speak Oyibo. Since they carry war, go where did they fight now? So Obizi. I mean, not be that they fight. Don't be Obizi that they call the place. Or
Ihiala.
Ihiala.
Okigwe.
Okay, since the carry fight go there, now English come off my mouth. I'm not gonna sabi speak English again. Even that day for that country, I'm not gonna sabi pronounce the word again. So now my Ogbonga language when they force me, make I try to go speak their own. Now I don't go back to now. So I beg, make una pardon me with my Ogbonga language when I dey speak now. So now what would they learn? Now what would they speak for our worry where I come from? Be that. So I want to take a salute all of una. I say God bless now for this hard work every day when I day here. Every day una dey here, God will bless una, God will strengthen una, God will give una more voice, God will give una wisdom, God will give us things to talk. We will never lack, we will not go lack wetin we will talk. Come off our mouth for this place. Because the Oyibo people, they know say they don't fear. They fear us. They know the reason why they don't want let us go, and because they fear us. Because they know say if we go, they no go see our back for where they dey. They fear us because they say they don't want another Japan. They fear us because they don't want another England. They fear us because they don't want another America. They know say we go better past them. They know say we go dey greater past them. They don't see and finish. And they don't know how they go to stop her. They go only fight. Like our leader say. He says, surely they go kill us. We go kill them. And Biafra, this Biafra, he go come. He said if they come to Nigeria with war, with fire, and they don't carry and come there now with the fire, and the fire they go get. As they carry all those that caterpillar go there, so all those caterpillar go, ground go open, it go swallow them. Then the law when they write, when they say they not carry fighter jet come our place, and they carry fighter jet come take bomb, and they say they get some all those small bricks where we say they write and put in a American plane or wherever. We get to save those things. We could take picture. We when it there for this Prince when King Charles, I been Charles, we went in, I be their name when he don't take over from me late mama, when it is a no go die before. What are we? Because our leader say, once women come, Biafra don't come. Yes, only America no go do am. Other people go join. Like the answer that don't go Congress, they don't go here for America. We, when it day for this England, and none other will go gather ourselves. We could carry later with picture of those bricks where we say that they carry come our place to come bomb. Make the whole world see am. Whether we go pay BBC or we go pay somebody, we could tell them say because no venture, no success. We could try pull our weight small because only that man what they call Simon Ekpa, our Ijoku, the dragon, the Obato be only no go fit. He don't waka, and he still dey waka. Whether we go carry ourselves as women, they no go fit do us anything for here. We not dey back home. We say if we go as House of Senate, when they can't carry gun or tear gas, they tear gas us. We know where Downing Street day. Whether we go gather ourselves, we when it there for this England, so we go gather ourselves, carry picture. We could not just sit down. We could not just sit down, make these people they join hands together, kill ourselves. Because when we reach that place, we go must see voices. People go there when they see us. Because many people now they go that place to go protest. Make we carry our protest, go outside, go meet them. Make we tell the say what they do us for this place. Because we no go fold our hand. For only those our gallant men, may they do one. They say they need our prayer. Our prayer no be inside house. Now we go for do only the prayer. The prayer will fit carry and go out, go meet those people when they send them. So even though they go give death to you, one person on that very faithful day, you go there when you go hear or say, they don't know what they do for here. If they fit carry cry, go House of Senate. Army man carry cry, go House of Senate. He go cry for there for our PM. Senator carry cry, go there. He go cry, say, Fulani don't finish there. So everybody they cry for House of Senate. But we will not go fit cry for inside House of Senate. But if we carry our tears, our picture, go this where they call Danny Street. Because no governor or president, when he won't become president, when need they come that their house to come see them. So if they come see them, they come see them for a reason, for a purpose. And we dey here. We fit still go see them for a purpose. There's no way they no go hear us. If they not hear us today, they feel hear us another day when we go there. Whether they stop the fight, whether our boys they win, we go fit do what we go fit do. Yes, we go dey vote. Yes, we go dey contribute money, but we need to take the bull by the horn now. The ones who in America, may they do the same. If now our MP now we won't go meet our local MP, if we gather ourselves together, we'll go meet our local MP. We'll go write one letter. Everybody go submit for their local MP. Say see wetin dey happen. From there they go fit take them. Some places they now black people now be their local MP. Some day now foreigners now be their local MP. Whether we go fit still take that move because they know where we go forget